Hello, hello, welcome back to Baldur's Gate 3. This is Jewel Smith, and I am playing Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time. This is my 16th live streaming session, but my first time playing through the game. I don't know a lot about it. I know a little bit about it. My daughter, my youngest daughter, who we call Baby Jewel Smith, or Baby Jules on the channel, she's played it a few times. And she's told me some about it. My older daughter's played it as well, but she doesn't live at home anymore. Joel Smith Jr. has moved away and gotten married, and she lives on the other side of the country, so I don't talk to her very often. And when we do talk, we don't talk about Baldur's Gate all the time. We've talked a little bit about it. But anyway, let me see if I can hop into the chat room here. I'm playing on PS5, but I am watching the chat room on my laptop on YouTube. If you are watching this live, it is August 29th, 2024, and if you're watching it at some point in the future, thanks for stopping by. But you are watching an unedited archive of my live stream, so yes, I will be trying to figure things out, reloading and redoing things, chatting with the chat room, all that kind of stuff. It's not going to be constant action-packed like an edited video, but I am making some edited videos of highlights. When interesting things happen, or interesting combats, or funny events, or whatever. I am doing some edited videos, so you can check my channel for those. Let's do an audio check. There's my voice! Yay! You can hear me! Okay. So we're live, you can hear me, I'm here. I recently leveled everyone up to level 5. After we managed to vanquish... I should say Astarion. After Astarion managed to vanquish the spider matriarch, the phase spider matriarch in the Whispering Depths, we leveled up to 5, and I was doing a loadout of everyone's new spells and abilities and yada yada yada. There was a remove curse spell.
Quite ready for you.
And I didn't give it to Gale at the time, because I wasn't sure what it would be good for. I was like, remove curse, why do we need that? But then I was looking around on the internet, and apparently there are certain creatures in the game that are cursed. Animals that might actually be people, or things. I was thinking it might be something that happens in combat, and maybe it is something that will happen in combat, where one of us gets cursed somehow. But it also seems to be just sort of, part of the storylines and environment of the game. So from time to time, he may need to do remove curse. Well, it's not a spell that I picked up for him. However, he did have a scroll of remove curse, so I taught him that spell. I paid 150 gold for him to learn it, and then I put it into his prepared spells. So now he has it, and I'm very curious if this strange ox is actually cursed, because we were talking to it and it didn't leave with all of the other. There were 2 other oxen here that belong to the tieflings, I guess, but he's still here, and I'm wondering if we can remove his curse. Let's see if that's possible. Nope, it says target is not cursed. Okay. Well, then I guess that is a big no. He's just a strange ox for no apparent reason. Alright, well, but maybe we'll keep that spell for Gale in case we come across something where we need it.
Never a dull moment.
Not everything has to be about combat, right? However, I think he recently, did he get Fireball?
Charmed, I'm sure.
Firebolt. Okay, I think I had the possibility of picking up Fireball for him, but I didn't. I don't know, let's look. Yeah, I don't think I ended up getting Fireball for him. I like the idea of Fireball, but then I kind of also don't want to set everything on fire all the time. Like, there might be something important we don't want to burn up.
Looking ahead.
I prefer he use targeted spells that don't have a... I mean, there's probably situations where we need a radius of damage, certainly, but I don't know about fire, but we'll do fireball later. Oh, right. The ox makes you uneasy. Try to discern why. Okay. Sure. Let's do that.
Something's off. This creature isn't what it appears to be.
But it's not cursed. Okay, I think that's the same thing we had before. Alright, let me get my speak with animals. Oh, I can do that as a level 1, level 2, or level 3. Well, let's just use a level 1 slot. Alright, we just had a long rest, so I need to recast this anyway. He still only says moo, huh? Huh, alright, so we don't really know what the deal is with the strange ox. Alright, that's fine. Oh, I'm getting a beep on my phone. Usually I don't let messages on my phone interrupt me, but there's very few things that make my phone beep a certain way. And so when it does beep, I like to check, because that means it's a message from someone in my family or something important, like my doctor's office or something. But yeah, this one is a message from baby Jules. She's at college right now. She's telling me that she's on her way home. Alright. There has been a lot going on here. Let's look at the map. I spent yesterday exploring a bunch of little areas that I had missed. Like, we came out here to the barn of the Blighted Village and interrupted a bugbear and an ogre who were banging each other. What else did we do? We went down into the... it's not the Underdark. I was calling it the Underdark. It's the Whispering Depths. We fought the Spider Matriarch. That fight took almost an hour. We almost all died. I think we were all on like 1 hit point. Except maybe Astarion. I think he had a few hit points, but he's the one that ultimately pulled it out for us by using I think it was a thunder arrow and knocking the spider over into the abyss. We did get a visit from the owlbear. I had been looking all around the goblin camp trying to find it, but it showed up at our camp, and I was able to feed it a little bit until Astarion scared it off. What else can we do? Right, we need to come down here and find out what's going on with Auntie Ethel. It's super, super creepy, and it's giving me Witcher 3 flashbacks. I don't know if I like it. Whatever she's up to. I thought we had already searched all around here. I don't know if there's any way to get over here, or if this just is what it is. But I'm just looking around places to make sure I haven't missed anything. I suppose we could go down by the river and see if there's anything over here. On our way back to the Putrid Bog, it looked like sunlit wetlands until I did I think it was a wisdom check or something, and now it looks like a Putrid Bog, which is not great. And I just remember I never finished playing Witcher 3, but I did start playing it, and I played through quite a bit of, I guess, what would be considered Witcher 3's Act 1. Explored a lot of that area, and there was a big, long quest line that involved I think he was a baron or something, and his wife had left him, and he was abusive, and they had a ghost baby, and there was all this stuff going on, and then it led to this swamp where these horrible 3 goddess witch things were living, these hags that were eating children. And it was a very Hansel and Gretel thing. Like, they were luring in the children that the farmers couldn't take care of. The farmers thought that the children were getting fed and taken care of. And they were, up to a point, and then they were getting eaten. Anyway, it was a big, complicated thing. Oh my gosh, it was so creepy and awful. And I don't want to be reminded of it all by this Putrid Bog. But we should go in there and find out what Auntie Ethel's deal is. We met her in the Emerald Grove, and so I thought she was with the druids, and so that made her a relatively trustworthy, nice person. But then after we took care of things at the Grove, she went back home, I guess, and turns out she's not so great after all. I don't know. Things are creepy. We ended up getting into a fight with a couple of peasants who were mad at her, and I feel bad that we killed them. But I forgot that Gale could cast sleep. I don't know, if you cast sleep on something, does it end the combat? It may not. I don't know. But alright. Anyway. Where do we want to go? Let's get out of here. I want to go down by the river, so we'll just fast travel. Hey Ness! How are you doing? Is it a good day for you? Where I live, it's 99 degrees. Very, very hot outside. Very sunny and beautiful, but dang hot. Should be the last day of summer here, though. From here on out, the weather says it's going to start cooling off, and then it'll only be in the lower 90s and 80s for a week. Eventually it'll get down into the 80s, I guess. It'll take a while. I live in the south, so it's always dang hot here. I want to get back to that bridge. See if we can go under it and down by the river. Is this an herb? Certain tall plants are herbs that I need for alchemy. Back in the forest. But how are things where you live, Naz? Astarion, could you move this boar out of the way at the middle of the road, please? He's the one that drank it. He's the one that should have to move it. Can you move this? Can't pick up too heavy. Alright, well then I guess we'll have Karlach move it.
Meal.
Let's move it off the middle of the road. I'm just getting sick of walking past it. Gotta clean up Astarion's messes. Oh, there we go. Pig carcass up here. There we go.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Thank you, Karlach. Oh. Got entangled for a minute. Guys, don't walk in the vines. Sorry. Oh, more vines. Oh, right, that was the Owlbear's cave. I remember being down here. Okay, okay. Right, I'd forgotten about that. Right, piece of wreckage. Oh, there's a bird's nest. And a copper band. Birds tend to collect things. It's not a spell ring, but it's pretty cool. We will add it to our wares. We found a nest. Wait a minute. We found a nest. What's this? Scrapwood shield. I don't know why that's there. Found a nest on a roof in the blighted village, and it had a piece of jewelry in it. That was pretty cool. Alright, can we jump? Over here? How are we supposed to get down by the river? Oh, maybe we're not meant to. That's where it turns into the Putrid Bog, I guess. Alright. Oh, there was some belladonna somewhere. Alright. We keep murdering people all around this village, and yet every time we come here, the other goblins don't seem to be mad at us about it. Oh, there's a notice on the wall here. Read, missing poster.
Maggie Terrance, Marcus Terrance, Mathan Deach, Rochelle Kirk.
Missing poster. Missing children. Okay. Where could all the missing children be going? I think this was a schoolhouse. I mean, right now it seems like everyone's missing. Were they falling down the well? Getting eaten by spiders? Were they being abducted by Auntie Ethel? See, I'm telling you, this is reminding me of Witcher, and I don't like it. Oh, there's some books in there. Alright, gang. Let's head into the creepy, putrid bog. There we go. And there's the poor unfortunate souls that we killed. Because we thought we were helping Auntie Ethel. I mean, I guess we were helping Auntie Ethel, but not the way we intended. We didn't want to. A chevron and a tin plate? Why would we? I was trying to pick this plant. There we go, mugwort. There's a carrot on the plate. Somebody was out here eating? We found some poison apples just as we were entering this place. Yeah, there's some more poison apples. Why in the world would you leave a bunch of poison apples out here? I don't think I want to go down to that water. Alright. And there's just some bones here, random bones of some big old critter. Great. Here's where we found the poison apples before. Okay, let's do a save. We've gotten this far. I've only been streaming for a few minutes, but sure, why not? Hey, Jinchigo, how you doing? I see you in the chat room. How's your day today? Our perception failed. Barbed bulrush. No poisoned apples. Hello?
The murderous glare of a redcap, a fey creature known for its bloodlust, greets you. That noise. Is the creature pretending to be a sheep?
What are you doing? Take a deep breath and say, bah, attack or leave. What are you doing?
You seize me?
Yeah.
Nosy, scum-sucking, lice-ridden little ball bag. Get out, or I bite tongue, eat tongue. Oh, delicious tongue.
All right, no need to get nasty.
Oh, precious baby, loves to bleed you. Yes, turn your corpse into sponge. Lots of holes. Yes. Leave now, or I'll fill you with holes and more.
Well, Auntie Ethel told us to come down here, so, you know, take it up with her. Oh man, this place. I do not like it. Oh, there's a couple of them. Alright, where are we at in relation to Auntie Ethel? Alright, we still got a ways to go. But we're heading in the right general direction, I guess? Oh, there's a bridge over here. Alright, I'm gonna go all as far as I can this way. Despite all the skeletons warning me otherwise.
My finger.
Oh, I got a wound, huh? Oh, there's a waypoint over there. Let's go unlock that waypoint. How do we get to it?
What's that?
What's what? Ooh. A gold ring. A garnet ring. Swarming toadstool. I am wounded, though. How do I cure myself of this affliction? Rotting. Open wound is starting to rot. Diseased. Great. How do I take care of that? Can I just cast healing on myself? It heals and removes burning. So that doesn't help. Alright, let's see what happens if I heal myself. That didn't seem to do it. Oh, but it's counting down. Oh, still counting down again. Jeez, Peas Louise. What else can I do? Restoration? Cure creature from disease. There we go. Am I okay now? Yeah, I seem to be. Okay. Alright, so restoration cures disease, but not healing. Healing just cures hit points. Now we know. I've wasted 2 spell slots figuring that out. Alright, you guys. Don't touch the barbed plants. Just a warning. Waypoint discovered. Alright, I should do a save now that we've found a waypoint. Okay, we can go north. Or we can go on towards Auntie Ethel. Well, let's go on toward Auntie Ethel. Is this gonna be some Baba Yaga shit here? Looks like it. Does her house have chicken feet? Use the well, of course. Of course, we can sneak down underneath the house probably and find all her terrible secrets. One little purple pot of flowers. I don't mind the human skulls. And the spider tree with dead birds in it. Oh, here's just a big old cauldron of bones. Sure. Hiss, ribbit, hiss. Oh my god. Oh, okay. This just loops back around. That's where we came in. Down, 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 down by the swamp. Hiss, ribbit, hiss. What is this thing? Can I talk to you?
Green leaves, shallow water. Green leaves, shallow water.
What are you croaking on about? What is this place? Why is it covered by an illusion? I'm looking for Auntie Ethel. Do you know her? What are you croaking on about?
Green leaves, shallow water.
A chill runs up your spine. There is something wrong with this creature. Very wrong.
Burn! Bleed! Kill!
Something has tainted you. Is it magic? Poison? I'll use my druid background.
Careful! Ethel!
Yeah, I figured. Perhaps I should just go.
Green leaves, shallow water. Green leaves, shallow water.
Gale,
Elminster's not around, so might as well.
can you find out if this frog is cursed? Target isn't cursed. I beg to differ.
All right. What now?
I don't know. What do we do with this addled frog? There seems to be a chest over there. How do I get to it? It seems like... There's all kinds of stuff over here. Traveler's chest. What else is over here?
All right then.
Ooh, I will take the gold. I will send the arrow to Astarion. Oh, there's all kinds of goodies over here. Yeah, don't touch those barbed bull rushes. Just don't do it. It ain't worth it. Oh, okay. That's where we came down here, I think. Oh, gosh. I just don't like this. It's like I don't want to do it, but I have to do it. I really don't want to do it. I'm like recoiling. You do not even know how much I am recoiling from all of this. I do not have a good vibe about it at all. I do not like it. But I'm wondering about the addled frog. I suppose we'll find out eventually, maybe, what's going on with the frog. Let's see. We don't want to fight the addled frog. Alright. I won't worry about the frog. What happens if we move the wheelbarrow? Probably find a bunch of skulls underneath, it looks like. Yep. Yeah, look at there. Pile of skulls. You guys, look, there's a pile of skulls. That's a lot of skulls. Auntie Ethel's been up to no good around here. Alright, so I'm torn between walking in the front door and confronting her with whatever's going on, or just, you know, seeing what she has to say, and sneaking down her well. Is that another waypoint over there? There's something creepy and purple going on over there. Let's see what it is. Oh. Oh, I don't know what that is all about. But I don't think we can get there. Oh. This doesn't look good. Oh, maybe we can jump down from over here. Jump down here and get over there. Alright. I don't know if we want to mess with it until we know what we're messing with. Hello? Gandrel. Hello, Gandrel. Is that a different waypoint, or is that the one we already discovered? Let's go talk to Gandrel before we go in here with Auntie Ethel. Let's see what his deal is. Hello?
Ah, stranger. Forgive the aroma.
You catch a waft of something foul, metallic, and sickly sweet.
Powdered iron vine. An old hunter's trick. Most monsters will think twice before making a meal of me.
You're a monster hunter. I'm surprised. I thought all Ger were vagrant cutthroats.
Oh. Okay. Pardon, but who or what is a Ger? I knew you were a jackass, but a racist. I'm shocked. Ignore the elf. He talks too much. Who or what is a Ger?
A mystical and dangerous people. We travel the land, never settling in one place. We steal your chickens, curse your crops, seduce your daughters. Your friend here has heard it all, I'm sure. I wish I had
That
half the
look
power
from
settled
Astarion.
folk think my people possess. Alas, I am a simple wanderer.
Never trust anyone who
Simple
says that
wanderer,
they're a simple
a
wanderer.
monster hunter. But I'm no witch doctor or cutthroat.
So, what monster are you hunting? If I were a cutthroat, I wouldn't admit it either. Right. So what monster are you hunting?
Something terrifying, no doubt. Dragon? Cyclops? Kobold?
Nothing so dramatic. I'm hunting for a vampire spawn.
Uh-oh.
His name is Astarion. But I fear he's gone to ground. I hope the hag of these lands can help me flush him out. If I can afford her blood price.
Ooh, that took the wind out of Astarion's sails, didn't it? He did tell me, he warned me in the last session when I was talking to him at one point at camp. He warned me that there would be, I think it was at camp, it might have been another time. Well, anyway, he warned me that someone else would be coming after him because, you know, he is a thrall. He has a master, so they're probably looking for him. And when you find this Astarion, you'll kill him. Only a spawn, pity, not like it's a real vampire. Time for us to go. Good luck with your quest. Well, here he is. Here's Astarion. Yeah, and when you find Astarion, what happens then?
Not this time. My orders are to capture him.
Oh. And bring him where exactly?
Baldur's Gate. My people wait for me there.
Okay, I think I'm just going to say time for us to go. Good luck with your quest.
Thank you. Treating with a hag. I need all the luck I can get. May your road be kind.
Level 5, 64 hit points. Yeah. Astarion, shall we talk about this, please? Come here. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here.
It's always a pleasure to see you sauntering over.
Aw, so there's a monster hunter after you?
So it would seem. Hopefully he bumps into some gnolls while stumbling around at night, and that's the last we hear from him.
Should we kill him? But why was he hunting you? What did you do? What if he reappears the next time someone comes looking for you? Yeah, what if he... Why is he hunting you? I'm assuming because he needs to be taken back to his thrall, or his master, because he's a thrall, but... Why is he hunting you?
I didn't do anything. I was kidnapped, just like you. It seems Cazador wants me back.
We knew his past would be chasing him. We already talked to him about it. Are you sure that Cazador's behind this?
It was him, I'm sure. Only he would know to send the Gur after me. It was a group of Gur that attacked me that night in Baldur's Gate. I would have died had Cazador not appeared and saved me.
Wait a minute. I thought Cazador turned you into a thrall and that's why the Gur are after you. So the Gur were after you before? Saved you by turning you into a vampire slave? You can't hold every Gur responsible. So why send one after you now? He appeared just when you needed him. Why would monster hunters serve Cazador? He's a vampire. Yeah, that's a good question.
They may have no idea who they're working for. Cazador likely paid someone to call in a favor. And here we are. He doesn't do simple plans. Not if he has a complex one that pits a dozen enemies against each other. No. This hunter is a message. Cazador's letting me know that even out here, he can get to me. He wants me back.
Well, why capture you? Why not just kill you?
Maybe he wants to make an example of me, to show what happens to runaways. Or maybe he thinks death is too good for me.
Sounds like he won't let you go easily. Should I be concerned?
Concerned? Do you know the power Vampire Lord possesses? He can change shape, turn into mist, call walls to do his bidding, shrug off blows like they're nothing. He could walk into our camp tonight and kill you with his bare hands. And you'd be lucky if death was the worst thing that happened to you.
Can he do that? Just walk into our camp? Alright, what do you suggest?
First, we have to... I don't know. Well, if we kill his lackeys, he'll just send more. We just have to be vigilant, keep our wits about us, and kill any monster hunters on sight.
Well, if we should kill monster hunters on sight, then we should kill this guy, right? Oh, boy. That's what I was trying to get at, was did he think we should kill him?
Hello, my sweet.
Aww. Aw, he called me my sweet. How nice. It was darling the other day. I like that. Alright, so what should we do with this Gandrel guy? First, let's do a save. I don't want any spoilers, but I'm just curious. Oh dear, he shows up again in Act 3. The party can choose to give Astarion up or protect him. Of course I'm not going to give him up. If Gandrel is not killed in Act 1, he will appear in Act 3. Alright, well, he doesn't seem to be important, really. So I'm not going to worry about it. Hey, Battlehawk, how you doing? Welcome to the chat room. I don't think he's going to come after Astarion later or anything like that. He doesn't seem to know who Astarion is. This looks delightful, doesn't it? Oh my. Alright. Well, I'll just have to refer to Astarion as Honey Bun for the duration, so this guy doesn't catch on. Of course, he's probably thinking there's no way this could be Astarion because he's out in the daylight, you know? And that's not usually possible with vampires. Alright, but we still need to try to figure out, are we going to go in, are we going to go out our front ways, go in and talk to her, or are we going to sneak into the well and see if we can find her secrets before we go and talk to her? Hey, Astarion. Why don't you go down there for a second and just see what you see?
A fetid smell assaults your nostrils. Dead flesh lies below. A great deal of it.
Oh, drink from the well. Leave. Okay, so we can't actually go down. I thought this would be a way to go down underneath her house. Okay. Not gonna happen, so...
No one back home will ever believe this.
I was telling my family that I feel a little bit like I'm playing this game with two characters at this point. I mean, not just because I'm romanced with Astarion, but even before I romanced him, I was playing... Like, I keep switching off to him a lot, and I relate to his character because I often play rogues and archers and things and stealth characters in video games. So it's like his build is very familiar to me, and it feels very comfortable playing as him. And my daughter is home from school. Hello. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3.
Have you met the guy?
The guy who's looking for Astarion?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just met him.
What did you do about it?
I just said, good luck with that, and we walked away. And then we didn't attack him, and he didn't know who Astarion was. And then when we walked a little bit away, I turned to Astarion and said, so, what's that all about? And we had a conversation. You can go watch it on the live stream if you're interested. But
Well, I'll tell you, when I first played, I went, hey, you want to kill him, Astarion?
Oh, I don't think I had that option.
I had an option about that. Like, if you ask further or whatever, there's an option to what do you think about all of this Astarion? And then Astarion started attacking.
Oh no, I didn't get that. Astarion, I didn't really have an option for Astarion to attack him. We just walked away. I just said, okay, good luck with that, and we walked away. So, oh well, different experiences. Isn't that interesting? Battlehawk is saying, don't go in, nightmare stuff. Yeah, I bet. Alright, let's go. I was saying earlier, it might have been before you joined Battlehawk, but I had played Witcher 3 a few years back. I live streamed it on Twitch, because I was doing a lot of Twitch live streaming at the time. But there's some edited videos on my channel. There should be a Witcher 3 playlist if you want to check it out, for anyone who wants to check it out. It's obviously not the whole playthrough, it's just little highlights and things. I did not end up finishing the game, I ended up quitting. I don't know, I think I put about I want to say about 100 hours. I mean, I played quite a bit. I was still in the first land, the first area. Did a lot of exploring, did a lot of side quests and stuff. But I don't know, it was just a lot at the time. It was right at the beginning, or right around the beginning of COVID. COVID was happening, I think, but it was before we had any kind of vaccines or anything, and everything was just so crazy and frightening. Times were frightening. So playing that game, I guess I just wasn't in the mood for it, because it was so depressing and dark and dismal. I couldn't handle it. And this is just bringing it all back to me, being in this swamp. I'm just having all these flashbacks of the swamps in that game, and the witches, and the children getting eaten, and the horrible stuff going on. The ghost baby and all of that. I hate it. I don't want to think about it. But we gotta do what we gotta do. So let's get on to these shabby wooden doors. I mean, I don't dislike her decor, to be honest. It's pretty cool. I could see myself living in a cabin like this, but maybe not in the swamp.
I don't want a crumb left on that plate, girl.
Auntie Ethel, please. One more bite and this pie is gonna come back up to say hello.
Don't make me get the wooden spoon. You're eating for two, so get to it. Oh, if it isn't my hero. You took ages. Come in, come in. Feel free to relax yourself and have a cuppa,
I ain't drinking anything in this place.
Gods grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina. I won't say it again.
That's Mayrina. I have some bad news for her. You have an interesting home. I'm glad you got here safely. Do you treat all your guests so poorly? You said you had something for the parasite. I don't trust her at all. Okay. Auntie Ethel is clearly not a good person, and I don't know what her deal is, but she insisted she didn't know Mayrina. That's what she was saying to the guys we met on the road, who were her brothers. I wish I could say, I thought you didn't know Mayrina. You have an interesting home. I'm glad you got here safely. I'll say you have an interesting home.
Beautiful, isn't it? It's my little refuge for the lost and hopeless. People in dire need travel from all over Faerun to see little old me. And I do my damnedest to help them. And
I bet.
you, Petal, well, you need a lot of help. That wriggler swimming in your brain juice is a bit of an inconvenience, isn't it?
Something isn't right. That woman, why is she with you? Yeah, I don't trust her to remove anything from me. It's like everyone we run into wants to kill us or poke our eye out or something, and I just, no.
Busybodies are not appreciated around here.
I don't like this. What's really going on here?
I'll talk about your wriggler, and that's it. Last warning.
Fine, can you remove the parasite?
quicker than you can say, yes, Auntie. What do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger?
I know a devil that's offered to remove it. Depends on the price. Yes, get it out. I'll take my chances on my own. Oh, I'll say I know a devil.
A devil? Spare me. Blathering windbags in love with the sound of their own voices. I'm the safer bet. Plus, you'll get to keep your soul.
I'll take my chances on my own.
Good luck with that. But don't you fret, Petal. I'm sure you'll make a very pretty mind flayer. Come now, Mayrina. Time to go.
Oh. We don't get to talk to Mayrina? We can just walk around her house here. It's a very cool house. Oh, some more of those toad teapots. She had one back at the Emerald Grove and I took it from her. I stole it. Letter from M. The letter begins in an elegant cursive but ends in a harsh sloping scrawl. Ethel. Forces are at work in Baldur's Gate. The mewling wretches are trying to edge me out of my own territory. I've killed at least 4 of their agents. None have talked, not yet at least. I doubt you hear anything beyond the bleating of your ridiculous sheep. But if you catch even a whisper, send word immediately. M. Gnarled Teahouse. Yeah, don't drink any tea here. If you know what's good for you. Oh. Look at all that bread and pie. Tea house key. I would not eat anything in here.
Trust no one. Like a wraith.
Like she knew we were up to something over here.
No one stopped me yet.
This is like a stage, Auntie Ethel.
Careful, I bite. To the shadows.
Karlach's my backup dancer.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
This is pretty.
That is no ordinary fireplace. There's something there, beyond the flames.
Gale passed the investigation check, the saving throw there. Oh, and she's just walking in the flames, huh? Okay. I can hear voices. Alright, let's look around some more. What else can we find in here? Oh, there's a healing potion here. Hey, Karlach, you alright?
Hey, good looking.
Alright, well, should we just go into the fireplace and see what's what? Should we just attack her? Oh, okay. There's a locked door there.
What now?
Go investigate, my rogue. What's going on out here? Grave marker.
Here lies Connor, beloved husband, and a tasty little morsel to boot.
Is that really what it says? Okay.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Alright, where's the witch? Oh, she's right there. I don't want her to catch him coming back in. She's taking her dang sweet time, though. Oh, wait. Looks like she's done. Yep, there she goes. Oh, and she's going down. Okay. Potions of speed and healing, I will take.
I've got a long road ahead.
Where is she? Oh, she's over here.
Let's have some fun.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
I gotta say though, I really, really love, I didn't know if I would like the party management stuff. I mean, I've done a little bit of it in GreedFall. You had to manage a party of 2 or 3 at a time, and in Outer Worlds you had to have, you could have, it was an option to have up to 2 companions at a time. And there was some, a small amount of, you know, managing their weapons and armor and telling them how you wanted them to do things in combat and stuff like that. But I really like that we can just swap back and forth between the different characters in this. And I was just, like I was saying earlier, I'm really starting to feel like I'm playing as Astarion and myself. Or, you know, and my druid character. It's very cool. I mean, I know I'm playing as Karlach and Gale and everybody else too, but, you know, just as a protagonist, I'm identifying with Astarion. And he has his whole own set of motivations. Like, my character's motivations, it's kind of like when I played Skyrim and I played Fallout 4, I did a good playthrough the first time, which is, well, chaotic good. I wouldn't call it goody good, but a chaotic good playthrough, more or less. And that's me. That represents me. Like, those are the decisions I would make if I was in those situations. And that's kind of how I'm playing the druid a little bit. It's just, you know, she's me. But then I always do, or I have done, evil playthroughs where I'll be like a Raider Overboss in Fallout 4, or I'll be a Dark Brotherhood assassin in Skyrim or something. And then that's more like I'm playing as Astarion. I've got a completely different set of motivations. I say things differently. I do things differently. So it's kind of fun. It's almost like I get to do both in this game. Now, ultimately, I'm hoping eventually that he'll become a little bit better person and find some redemption and yada yada. I don't know what his story arc is going to be. Or maybe I will fall into the depths of evil or something. Who knows? But yeah, right now that's kind of how I feel. It's like I'm playing with 2 different motivations, and I'm, you know, his motivation, like to get the necromancy book and have the stone to unlock it, and, you know, use the illithid powers and all that kind of stuff. I'm kind of doing that stuff through him, and then keeping my good character just being good. Alright. So we've looted a little bit, we stole some things. We could go talk to her and see what happens. Maybe we can fight her? Or should we just go in here? Herb hanger. Oh. Oh, damn, shit. Whoa, what the heck happened? It wasn't in red. I guess she didn't like us being next to the fireplace. Where the hell is she? I don't even know where she went. She threw the fire at us and bailed? I don't see her. She turned into like a hag or something and then she seemed to vanish. Alright, well... hang on. First of all... there, now we're all not burning. I don't even know where she is.
Light on my feet.
And I got electrocuted. Okay.
My turn.
I was trying to move everybody out of the way. How do we get rid of electrified steam?
Got it.
Let's spill some blood.
Oh shoot, I didn't want you to move there.
Battle of wits.
Electrocuted, that is so wild. Well, where the heck is she? Oh, is she invisible? Did she turn invisible? Interesting. I don't know if any of us have anything to see invisibility. Trying to think about what I could do. Oh, chat room. Sorry, I was not paying attention to the chat room. Lots of chat going on. Battlehawk says, I have all 3 of the Witcher games, but never got around to playing them. If you're looking for future content and like Baldur's Gate 3, I can recommend Dragon Age Origins. Yeah, no, I think I've already tried playing Dragon Age. I couldn't get into it. I do have a long list of things I want to play, though, so... maybe I'll get around to it one of these days. I'll try it again. My daughter has been playing the Dragon Age games. She really likes them. My sister played them. She really liked them. But I tried playing it a while back and just, I don't know. I couldn't get into it. But we'll see. I don't know. Maybe after playing this one, I could try again. Hi Stella, how are you doing? It's not going well. I'm apparently fighting a hag that is invisible at the moment. Astarion's very addictive. It's cool when you can inhabit your characters with different aspects of yourself, Blackhawk says. That's very true. Okay, I'm not sure how to get rid of electrocuted, but I think it's only going to last for one more turn. And I'm not sure how the heck to fight or target someone who is invisible. Never played against someone with invisibility before. And I don't think anybody in my party has the ability to see invisibility. Alright, well I'm gonna take a healing potion maybe? Alright, that ends the turn for me.
This feels good.
Feels good. You like being electrified? Okay. I mean, he's got vampire teeth. But if he can't see, it doesn't do much good. We could just start burning the place down. I mean, that's one way to do things. Can we leave combat? Oh. Ooh. Looking around, seeing what my options are. Get to higher ground at least. Alright, let's get Gale out of here for a minute. Let's see what he's got. Okay, we can only be cast outside of combat. Alright. But if we can't see, then we can't target her, can we? Don't want to waste it. We could cast haste on somebody for all the good it would do us because we don't know where she is. Alright, I'm gonna throw some acid down over here. Or maybe up here. Maybe somebody will walk through it. Oh, it doesn't make a surface. Damn it. Wasted that for nothing. I thought it would make an acid surface, but it doesn't seem to have done that.
Let's turn someone inside out.
I can't do anything with Karlach if I don't know who to attack. But okay, let's do a frenzy. Let's see what this witch does.
Enjoy playing with your new friends. Bye-bye.
What?
That can't have gone far.
Enjoy playing with your new friends. Bye-bye. What new friends? So we went around and stole all of her shit for nothing? She just left?
Always room for more.
I'm taking all her toad teapots. Screw that lady. A Brush with Evil on Hags. Alright, let's read it. An excerpt from A Brush with Evil on Hags, written by Elizabeth M. Soot. It has been too long, dear readers, since we last sat together. I wish it was because I'd been traveling far and wide working to bring you more tips and tricks on how to triumph over evil. Alas, this was not the case, for I fell prey to a green hag. Worry not, I am alive and well, but I have spent the last 2 years in her service. One day I will share what happened in that darkened cell, but not this day. Instead, I come to you with a warning. We have discussed hags before, but they of the night, green and sea variety, and how they are not to be trifled with. But even with all my research, I never truly understood what it meant to encounter one. Evil beings, hags rely on magic, deceit, illusion, and even blackmail to lure their victims in. I knew this. I repeated it many times to you, dear reader. But I did not realize their charm, their allure. I did not know I would come to love her, that I would yearn to please her. She strung me along, tempting me with my wildest dreams. I thought myself clever, that I would be able to outmaneuver her. I once bested a Glabrazoo. Surely I could handle a green hag, and she let me believe it until she sprung her trap. Hags delight in suffering, priding themselves on creating new and inventive ways to torment those in their care. And while I have escaped, I spend every waking moment in fear that either her or one of her sisters will come for me. For a hag coven does not let even the smallest of slights go unpunished. And so I rescind my previous guides to dealing with a hag, my suggestions for clever language and deceit. Instead, I offer these words: should you ever encounter a hag, run and pray she does not follow. Well, I will take the simple poison recipe. Potion of animal speaking, sure. Dagger root, sure. I'm not eating any of that food. I will take a crystal ball. Alright, I think Astarion already looted everything. Oh, I don't want that. Oh, okay. Oh, I'll take that. I'm gonna rob all her stuff. Oh, she has a cleaver. Mistress of the Night and Friends. There once was a beautiful woman. Men and women alike traveled across the land to earn her hand in marriage, but none could win her heart. Her mother despaired, for she wished for her daughter to find love and happiness. And then her mother died. The woman cried and cried. Her suitors stopped calling, her friends stopped writing, and still she cried. "You poor child," Shar whispered in her ear. "They only wanted you for your beauty, for your charm, for your grace. Now that grief has replaced your charms, none care for you, none but I." The woman spoke to Shar, who listened. She prayed to Shar, who answered. For the first time in her life, the woman had a true friend. And then Shar asked her to take a vial, a small vial, an innocent vial. She took the vial to a man. The man filled it with liquid and told her to drop it into a well. The woman did. She wanted Shar to love her, to be proud of her. And then people became sick, people died, but Shar loved her, and the woman loved Shar. Now men and women alike travel across the land to see her, not because she is beautiful, not because she is charming, but because she is the high priestess of Shar, and her word is law. Interesting. Nope, I don't want that tea. Take the mugwort, though, and I'll take that mugwort. And I'll take that wispweed. So, did she get mad at me because I went up onto the fireplace, or did she get mad at me because I was messing with her herbs? Probably because I went onto the fireplace. That's my guess. I'm not sure what she meant by enjoy your new friends. Probably all these red banks out here are going to start attacking us now. They didn't attack us before, but they're going to attack us now. Ooh, what's that? It's like a glass bottle right there. A round flask. I will take it. Household prayer. Lathander to light, saloon to guide, Kellamvor to judge, and passage provide. I think we found this before. Why would she have it? Ooh, I will take all of those herbs, thank you. Oh, a kiwi fruit. I don't think I've seen that in the game before. Okay, we gotta stop messing about and go after this witch. Hag, whatever she is. This is probably a bad idea. But when has that ever stopped me? Battlehawks says, remind me not to turn invisible with you as my guest. Burn the place down. Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't know how else to deal with her. But I guess she ran off here. Alright, maybe we should do a short rest before we try to go after her.
Lovely little pick-me-up.
Alright, and then... let's go through here. The overgrown tunnel. It's all in red in the map and green where we are. Purulent bulb. I don't want to touch that. Don't look. Don't, it said. Stop, please. Please. It's saving. Oh, shit. Autosave successful.
You are as thick as they come, sweetness. This is my personal playhouse, and you don't have an invite. Get out!
Tell me where Mayrina is, or what? I think I'll stay. Forgive me, I'll leave right away. Tell me where Mayrina is.
Has that wriggler eaten your brain already? Leave. Or you'll end up in tonight's stew. You'll go nicely with Mayrina. She's already marinating. Ah.
Oh my goodness.
What's that?
I don't know. What is it, Astarion? You saw it. You go take a look at it.
As you edge closer to the mirror, a pale face appears, contorted in fear. Fists slam against the mirror's surface again and again.
Okay.
My sweet Callum, whose beloved asked that his beauty never fade.
Okay. Entrance gallery. Magron stasis. Seldarine Drow. Loot? I think she's just holding her own head there. Micron's head. The head of this elf is ice cold, mouth frozen in mid-scream, eyes wide with abject terror. Pick up? I don't think Astarion would want to pick it up.
Stop, please.
Gnarly cauldron. Earthen bottle.
No thanks.
Watery eye.
This poor dear wished never to lay eyes on her family again.
She's not gonna need it. Fertilite ring. Ephron, petrified. Family portrait.
My dearest Ephron, he begged me to halt the deadly disease that ravaged him.
So people come here and ask her for things, and like a twisted genie, she gives them their wishes, but not the way they expected.
Stop, please, please.
Whispering mask. Whispering mask. Oh, good lord. Jewel started a conversation.
You feel crushing waves of fear as the presence within the door recoils. It can't let people through, not again.
What happened last time you opened? Come on, open up. No time to chat. I'm here to kill the hag. What happened last time you
Images
opened?
flash. A man cowering, a bag open at his feet. Gold coins spilling onto the floor. His cries for mercy are cut short as the hag slices into him, dismembering him painstakingly, limb by limb. She cackles, the man's remaining flesh twisted and contorted, becoming the twisted surface of the door before you. Flee, you feel it cry.
I have to get through. Alright, I'll leave for now.
Stop, please, please. Away, away. No, no, don't look. Mustn't look, mustn't see.
Mustn't look at what exactly?
I see it. I see what's to come. Me, dead, dead, flesh rotten, bone shining.
What are you doing? Get out of here.
Ethel said to look, to see truth, see death, see, gods, don't hurt me. Oh, please, please. Please, please, please!
Why would I hurt you?
Monster! Monster! For mind dripping, flesh peeling, mind flayer!
Look at me. I'm not a mind flayer.
No! No! Mind flayer! Get away! Get away!
No intention of letting that happen.
Don't look. Don't!
A thief who tried to steal from Auntie. Now the good little pet guards my home.
Wait! Away!
My gentle Lauren.
Don't.
He wished to know what was to come.
Don't! Stop! Please! Please!
Not bad. I've had better days.
Wait!
And worse ones.
Away! Don't look. Don't! Stop! Please! Please! Away! Away!
So I want to know what these masks are. Whispering mask.
Look. Don't!
Part of the flock. Auntie Ethel welcomes you, dearie. Soft, unintelligible whispers seep from the dark wood, ringing in your ears and resounding in your skull.
Away! Away!
There's 4 of them, 1 for each of us. I don't like that.
Don't look. Don't! Stop! Please! Please! Away! Away!
Oh, alright.
Don't look. Don't!
This is probably a bad idea.
Stop! Please! Please! Away! Away!
Another.
Don't look. Don't!
Oh. The door was tripping.
Stop! Please! Please! Away! Away! Don't look. Don't! Stop! Please! Please! Away! Don't look. Don't! Stop! Please! Please! Away! Away! Don't look. Don't!
Come on, you guys. Let's get out of here.
Stop! Please!
Let me attack this mirror.
Please! Away! Away!
She's not attacking it.
Don't look.
There we go.
Stop! Please! Please!
Can't target it?
Away! Away!
Yeah, it doesn't do any damage.
Don't look. Don't!
All the mirrors are destroyed, my dude.
Stop! Stop! Make it stop!
That's all we get.
Away! Away! Don't look. Don't! Stop!
Should we put him out of his
Please.
misery?
Please! Away! Away! Don't look. Don't! Stop. Please. Please! Away! Away! Don't look. Don't! Stop. Please. Please! Away! Away!
Let's move.
Don't look. Don't!
I don't know. I'm really tempted to put him out of his misery. Maybe if we kill her, these people will all be released. I mean, some of them are already dead, but...
Wait. Stop. Please. Please. Away. Away. Don't look. Don't.
Yeah, it doesn't have hit points.
Stop. Please. Away. Away.
Yeah.
Don't look.
Oh, we can attack the mirror. That might destroy the person inside of it, though. Maybe if we just get rid of the witch. Alright. Well, we've messed about out here enough. This is probably a really, really bad idea to go after the witch.
Stop. Please. Please.
But I think I'm going to try. I'm curious, though. What's the deal with the whispering mask?
Don't look. Don't. Stop. Please. Please. Away. Away. Don't look. Don't.
Says while Auntie Ethel is alive, the wearer of this mask must make a wisdom saving throw every turn.
Please.
Or become a hag's pawn. Yeah, I figured that would happen.
Away.
Negative effects can be prevented by casting protection from evil and good.
Don't look.
But if Auntie Ethel is dead, the mask can be worn without ill effects. You will get uncanny sight.
Stop. Please.
Can see objects hidden to the unaided eye. Alright, well, it might be worth taking these.
Away.
Holding.
Don't look. Don't. Stop. Please. Please.
Alright.
Away. Away.
Feel the barest hint of life from within the door.
Alright. If I kill the hag, you'll be free. Ooh, good roll.
You see the hag. She walks through the door, its form shimmering.
Yeah, that's kind of what I did a minute
touch
ago.
of hope brushes your mind as the presence within retreats.
Wait!
Ooh, this is an interesting place. And one we probably don't want to be. And yet here we are. Oh, there's something over there. Oh boy. Alright, what are we up against here? These are probably people wearing the masks? Yeah. Oh, I feel bad about killing all of them. Let me think about this.
Best be on my way.
Hungry for the slaughter.
I'm wondering if he can pickpocket the mask off of them. That would be something that would be possible in Skyrim. But I don't know if it's possible here. Oh, he can't move because he's frightened. Oh, come on, Astarion, shake it off. What are you scared of? Alright. I guess nothing we can do with him because he's immobile. How does a mobile work? Examine. Let's look. Conditions frightened. Okay, how do we get rid of it? That's only for one turn. What you got, Gale? Can he remove curse? Possible. I'm just curious. Target isn't cursed. Nope. Okay, I guess that's not helpful. Ooh, we can do sleep. How come we can't target this person? What? Okay, it can work on this person. Why not this person? Are they too close? I don't understand what's going on here. It says no target. %, sleep. But then it says no target. I don't understand that. Oh, we can do multiple people. I think I can do multiples. Too many hit points. What? This is so weird. I don't understand why this is not working. I don't want to main hand attack them. I want to loot them. I want to take the mask off of them. How is that not possible? Alright, fine.
Yes, Auntie. I'll break their pretty door.
No surrender.
What? What does this mean? I don't know. So many things happening that I don't understand.
I speak, they burn.
Context menu. Pickpocket. No. Pickpocket. What? Come on. Ugh. Alright. Let me think about this. I'm really pissed off because this should be possible. I should be able to take the mask off their faces if they're sleeping. Like, if we were playing Dungeons & Dragons right now, that's exactly what I would say, and then that's what I would be able to do. What's the matter? My daughter just walked in here.
So one, can't physically take the masks off because they're magical.
Oh, they're magical. Can't physically take them off.
Open up the little...
Open up the little radio menu. I don't know. That's all I got.
Look for the non-lethal attack.
Oh, non-lethal attack?
Yeah, there's a toggle for it.
I do not see a non-lethal attack.
Over here.
This.
Yes. Knocks them unconscious instead of killing them, but the only time
Okay.
like ranged attacks or spells do it. It has to be melee.
Okay.
So then you can knock them out. Not actually.
Okay.
And it will end the battle instead of just bringing them to sleep.
It'll end the battle if we knock them all out with non-lethal attacks.
Yes.
Okay.
Because sleeping still keeps them in combat.
Yeah, sleeping still keeps them in combat, even though it really shouldn't. Okay, I will accept that they are magical masks, and I can't take them off.
Yeah, I'll say at some point there's also something you put on a mask yourself. And
Yeah.
it's like a magical thing.
Yeah. It's a cursed item, but it's not, though, because Gale has a spell that removes curses, and I tried to target them, and I couldn't target it.
Have you examined the
Yeah, the condition lasts until the mask is removed or the spellcaster is dead. So, I mean, I tried already to cast Remove Curse on them, and it didn't work.
I know there's some kind of spell for it, but I think it's like protecting good or evil.
Protect from good or evil.
I could be wrong.
I don't think that Gale has that one, but he does have this one. But it says protect an ally.
May not work against me.
Right. However, I mean, maybe he could cast it on Astarion because...
I would suggest if you don't want to kill him, just not kill him and then deal.
Okay, well, I don't know how long it's going to take me to knock them out. I think I'm just going to have to kill them. I don't want to have to do it, but, you know, knocking them out could take a while.
Well, knock them out will still do the same regular attack, it's just when they reach zero, you're knocked out.
Yeah, I know.
So you can just keep it on until it's done.
How long do they stay knocked out?
Probably until next long rest or something.
Until the next... You can't long rest here. Okay, until the next long rest. It's a lot of trouble to go to try to help save these people. But there you go. Okay. Can you dispel the magic? I don't know if I have a dispel magic type spell. You need to hide to be able to pickpocket. Oh, good point. Okay. Nope. It won't let me hide because I'm in visual range of a bunch of things, I guess. Alright, how's Astarion doing? Alright, so that was a waste. I can't do anything else. Oh, and now they're awake. I thought maybe they would take damage from falling. And they didn't. So again, that was totally pointless. Oh, I'm getting very frustrated today. Shall we? Do you have your shit together, Astarion? There we go. Sorry, sucks to be you. Alright, Karlak, how are you doing? Curse of Regret. What is the Curse of Regret? Oh. Take 2 to 5 psychic damage every turn. Vulnerable to psychic damage. Deal damage to remove this condition. Oh. Okay. I can deal damage.
Boom.
Critical miss. Oh, good lord.
Make me hurt them!
Auntie, be kind to our guests.
Yeah, they're trying to resist it. I feel so bad for them.
Time for a cup. A better position.
Critical hit. Alright, he had a critical miss and a critical hit. I'll accept that. Not enough movement. Ah, oh, dang it. Oh, we are doing non-lethal damage. Okay.
Nothing will stand in my way. Hope your soul is in your hands.
Oh, attack of opportunity. Loot. There we go. Oh, now she's dead? So if we take the mask off of her, she's dead anyway? She was knocked out and we were looting her, now she's dead. Wow, that sucks. Okay, well then let's toggle it back to lethal. Alright, but now we know how to do that. Battlehawks is the hag is quite good at being frustrating. Yeah. Right. Ugh. Okay, but that's essentially, I did what I wanted to do. I knocked her out and I tried to take the mask off of her. Taking the mask off of her killed her. So we've got Karlach up here. We've got one person here. And one over here that's going to start trying to attack Gale in a minute.
I don't fancy their chances.
Alright, well, let her rip, Gale.
This is gonna feel good.
I don't think she can reach anybody from there. No, I guess so.
Well, well. What we have here.
I don't understand why everything is in red like that. Is it because of something to do with where we are? Or some condition of Karlax? Oh, my daughter just ran in here. I have an extra attack?
Because she's level 5 when she got.
Oh, she's level 5. She gets an extra attack? Oh, hot dog. Alright, I didn't know that. Wow.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
Astarion.
A quick rummage.
Faded note. What does it say? Read this every morning. Remember, she is not your friend. She is not your family. Do not eat the food unless she is watching. Do not drink the tea unless she is watching. Do not wear the mask. Do not wear the mask. Do not wear the mask. The word lies is written in large, thick letters across the rest of the text. Yikes. Poisonous slime bomb. Let's take heavy stones. Let's send to Karlax. And the whispering mask we will take. Can't get there.
What now? Have to keep going.
Allow me to demonstrate.
No, I'm not going to do anything. This guy's almost dead. I want to let Astarion bite him. Alright, go for it. Little vampire dude.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, I knew you'd like that. That makes him happy.
good to be alive.
Alright, now if we keep trying to go after this lady, I don't know. I mean, we could barely fight all of this. It's probably going to be the fight for the ages if we try to fight her. But, I don't know. We could try. We could do another short rest. Maybe?
Yeah.
How's Gale doing? Might be worth doing that. There's some kind of little symbol on the bottom there. I understand there's like his action is green, the passive or whatever they call it, the orange bonus action, orange triangle. The yellow is the distance he can move in a turn. And then the 1, 2, 3 are his spell slots. But what's that last one there? I don't know what that is. I'm not sure how to get him to use it. Oh, my daughter just came running in. I thought it was Arcane Recovery too. Oh, that's Arcane Recovery. Okay, that's already on the wheel. Right there, Arcane Recovery. Replenish spell slots while out of combat. Okay. So if we wanted to, thank you. So if I wanted to do that, I could do that before we go in. Oh, Battlehawk saying the same thing. Arcane Recovery. No guts, no glory. Yeah, I don't know, man. She turns invisible, and that's the one thing I don't have anything against. I don't know how to deal with her turning invisible. But okay, let's do this. Let's find a cheeky little closet.
Oh, shit-pilling toe rag! Never summon shovel, never feed shovel, now call shovel!
You recognize the tiny fiend, a quasit. Wicked creatures, often used as familiars.
Wait, you're not Illy?
Illy? Ugh, what chewed you up and spat you out? Your scroll was in an undead's casket. Who were they?
The blacksmith, the teacher, the grocer, the baker, little piggies to the butcher. So, you're Shovel's master now. Fine.
This Illy you mentioned, who's that?
Master Illy, wonderful. He tricks them, heals them, then they die. So sudden, so mysterious. Shovel comes, Shovel
Who, the
takes
alchemist?
them, then we raise them, make them walk. Necromancer, your kind call him.
Yeah.
Fun, I call him.
Alright, what happened to him?
Don't know, don't care. Wait, are you horny for the book? Illy never shuts up. Book this, book that. Blah.
Are you horny for the book? You have such a way with words.
Good with tongue. Good at cutting them out, too. Tell you secret. Illy weak. Illy never finished
can do it. Read book, conquer book. Yes.
Oh, maybe they're talking about the necromancy book that Astarion has. Okay, cool. We have that now. Okay, I'm thinking. Alright, so he's cast that familiar quasit thing. Alright, let's do a save. Let's do a save. Let's shovel! Yeah, it's shovel! Alright, then we'll replenish his spell slots. Oh, I see. Okay. Good deal. And then we will deal with Karlach. Let's just have her drink some potions. And I'll send her a few more. Alright. There we go. She's almost full up. Now we can go see about taking on a hag.
Salutations.
Protects an ally against the attacks and powers of aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. I think this is something that he already knows. Yeah, I think it is. But I'll just use the scrolls for now. We got lots of them. All right.
Let's get going.
Okay. I'm gonna try it. Worst case scenario, she kills us, and we reload and run away with our tail between our legs. Did we loot everybody in here that there was to loot? Alright, there's a wicked chest over here. The potion of healing and a potion of glorious vaulting. I will take it. Stick around a little bit more. Alright, we'll leave the note. I don't want the note. Alright. Let's press on. Oh, that's the way back out again. I don't want that. And how do we get on out of here? Oh, I did another save. We probably don't want to walk through that cloud of stuff, whatever it is.
This'll be fun.
What will be fun? What are we talking about that will be fun?
What's cooking?
Okay, I get it. There's a vent. So how do we close up the vent?
One, two.
Yeah, that worked.
This'll be fun. A trap. Time to dance.
Alright, I think this is Astarion's thing here. He disarms traps. Oh, alright. Okay, hang on. It's back here.
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
What did I perceive? Don't pick up the stones, guys. Alright. Another way that we can do this. We can try throwing...
Yes.
jeez, peas Louise. I'm looking down in there. I can see a cage. Oh my god, this place! Look at this! Oh, I can't just throw it. Ooh, blew the whole thing up.
Traps. How considerate.
Trap. Be cautious.
Alright, that's what I wanted.
Making me sweat.
I don't know what's going to happen when we run out of stones, though.
Handy.
Don't touch me.
Easier. This place is hungry for blood.
This.
I mean, that's one way to do it without having to do all of the saving throws and rolls and blurdy, 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 blur. Alright, so... Oh, okay, I see. There's vines.
What a charmer.
Can't jump up there, okay.
Watch your back.
It's not gonna let me. I guess not.
Oh dear.
Oh, he
Someone's
saw it.
left a trap out for us.
Alright, there we go. Now I can target it.
All right.
Alright, I think I'm gonna split the group up. Let him walk down there and sense the traps.
Traps. How considerate.
Oh, perception failed.
Keep your distance, darling.
Which way to the nearest library?
Still breathing, despite everything.
None of us seem to have sensed the traps here. Let's see.
Let's march.
Let's send Karlak over here. Let's have her jump over. Pick up Astarion's dagger. Candle. What else is there here? Oh, there's a couple of traps up there too. Oh, dang, her perception failed.
A trap. Time to dance. Ought to do it.
Up here. Oh, this is a doorway, it looks like. Is there another one of those weird doorways? Or does it just look like that? I'm gonna jump up there and see. Nope, nothing in the area. It just looks like a doorway. Huh. Interesting. Oh, that's a torch. Okay.
At the ready.
Eat this!
Don't be shy.
I'm trying to figure out where the vent is. I guess we can't see it unless somebody detects it. I'm just curious what all this is over here, why it's here. Alright, well, maybe we can just leap past this.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Can I not jump? Oh, there we go. Arachnid jump.
What a day.
Oh, looks like I might be able to jump in there. But I guess not. Alright.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Oh, there we go. He detected it. Oh.
Attention. Easy.
How delicious.
Alright, let's group everyone up.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Ancient Abode we have gotten into. Oop, thunderbolts and lightning outside. When I started this live stream 2 hours ago, it was a beautiful sunny day. Now it's thundering.
There! In the cage!
Yep, I see her.
Hey, all of you!
You want the girl so bad. Boy.
Feasting time!
How do we save her?
Help! God, please!
Now this is my happy place. Handy.
Leave me here!
Oh, Jesus. Auntie Ethel, hag's trickery.
Stop it! All of you!
Okay, hang on.
Enough!
I'm thinking.
Don't do this!
What is this? I'm just trying to get the lay of the land here to see what we've got all around us. A Sylvan stone and a wooden door. What's through the door? Can I find out?
Don't do this!
Oh, geez, peas Louise. What in the world is this? Mushroom circle.
Survival is all that matters.
I just have a sneaking suspicion that there's something in here we need to be doing. Like if we destroy her mushroom circle, it'll destroy her. Oh, it doesn't have hit points. Just says use. Okay, it's a teleporter maybe. Okay, I get it.
Do this!
Just wondering how we rescue her, if we can. Hag's trickery. Good Lord. Alright, let me think.
Stop it! All of you!
High defense. Yeah, figures. I'm looking. I'm just thinking. Wish I could make a web that connected these two bridges so if she falls, it'll catch her.
Enough! Don't do this!
Oh, that one got webbed.
Leave me here!
With haste.
Stop it! All of you! Enough! Don't do this!
Oh, there's a control orb. Oh, I get it now. Okay. I get it. That's what I was looking for. I knew there had to be something.
Time to kill.
Leave me here! Stop it! All of you!
Don't linger.
Enough! Don't do this!
Okay, I used it. What happened? I guess that's all I can do. Alright, what else can we do here? I mean, his little bitty old magic missile or whatever is not going to help much.
Good find.
Recipe unlocked.
Let's light them up.
Ooh, it was saving. Autosave successful. I'm not sure what I did here. I'm gonna save my spells though. I'm just looking around while I'm in here.
All right, Karlak, it's go time.
I don't know why the instinct that I have is to move everyone into this room and try to figure out what's going on in here. But that's my instinct, so I'm just gonna do it. what I'm trying to do here exactly. And I'm probably totally wrong about this. This is probably just like, oh, it's a teleport or something. But I'm just doing it anyway. Oh. Wait. Oh no, Astarion's poisoned. Okay. I'm poisoned for a turn.
May the dice roll in my favor. Indeed.
It doesn't have hit points though. I'm just curious what it does. Oh, dang. It's an escape route. Karlach is inspired.
Oh, stung.
Interesting.
Another step forward.
I'm heating up. Soldier.
Yeah, I didn't think that would do anything, but I just wanted to try.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Alright, I don't know if we're going to be able to rescue this girl. But I don't know if I can stand up against all these hags at this point. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm so focused on the combat I wasn't looking at the chat room. Let me check in with the chat room. Hey, the Poke guy says, hi, is this your first playthrough? Yes, it is. What level are you? Level 5. I know it's hard to see. It's in the bottom left corner in tiny, tiny, tiny letters. Nazine says, very well done. I do the same thing, but I throw rope. I give rope a use. Okay. Battlehawk, the weather's adapting to the game. In turn-based mode, switches, levers, and such take a turn to take effect. Hey, Eric! I enjoy the hag fights. I always go for the non-lethal attacks. Well, this is my first time playing, like I was just saying, so I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I don't know how to deal with hags, and I'm only level 5. So... I think we're all going to beat a hasty retreat. I don't know if there's any way to get the girl out.
There's blood in here.
I mean, we activated this thing here to use, but then I don't know what happened after that. Are there more we have to activate or deactivate? Doesn't look like it. But we'd already put the fire out. I just don't know how to get the girl out. If we shoot the bottom out and she falls, it looks like she's right over the edge of this thing, like she could catch on to the branch and climb out. But I don't know. Alright, well, first of all, he's poisoned and he needs help. So let's do that. There you go, for now. See, if we shoot out the bottom of this, is that gonna kill her? Or will she be able to get out? His path is interrupted. How in the world is his path interrupted right there?
Step quick.
Yeah, I'm thinking that we have to shoot the bottom out of the cage. What do you guys think? Oh, this is so frustrating. Not enough movement.
can't stay idle.
Oh, I see. It got lowered. Holy shnikes. Oh, Lord. How do we get him out of here? Let me think about it. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm thinking that if we can hold them off long enough for her to get out of the cage, and we can all beat a hasty retreat. What? Oh, my daughter just walked in. Examine. Conditions. Hag's trickery. Is it Ethel or an illusion?
One of them is the real one. If you start attacking the real one, the rest of them will go away.
Okay. If I start attacking the real one, the rest will disappear. So we basically need to attack all the different illusions until we find the real one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, when I first played, when I played was it was so happy and I thought that was so good. I don't know which one here is the one.
Okay.
Because see, that's all shimmery. I don't know if they're all like that or if that's the illusion.
Well, I think they're all shimmery, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's 4 of them. And they all seem to be shimmery. So what do I do when my party is frozen?
Break their concentration.
Break their concentration. How do I do that? Alright, well, we'll try the moonbeam. That was an illusion. Restoration would probably help. I don't know.
Alright.
Alright, that one was an illusion. Oh, holy shit. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. I get it. Hang on. Alright, Gale, get back in here. Alright, he's back in the battle. Okay. Oh, Astarion seems to be no longer being held.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I'm gonna move to her just on the off chance that there's some kind of cutscene or conversation or something. Alright, my dear. Oh, maybe because I destroyed some of these illusions. Not enough movement. Alright, that was one of the illusions. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. Man, this is so fucking cool. Okay. Anything he can do... Ooh, he could take a potion of speed and have another action. Is it worth using on this bitch?
This way.
What do I got? Arrow of Roaring Thunder. That worked very well against the Spider Matriarch. Poisonous Slime Ball. Arrow of Fire. Alchemist Fire. Arrow of Lightning. Can we examine her? There we go. Resistance is none. Okay, I'm shocked. Fey Life. Okay, that's what you're talking about. Eric's saying if you examine the thumbnails, the real one will have Fey ancestry. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Whatever we do to her is what's happening to this cage? Or did the fire just bounce off of her and hit the cage? Well, the girl's about to be able to leave the cage, so... I don't know, unless I'm in her way.
I won't give in.
Let me move out of her way a little bit in case I'm blocking the cage entrance. Alright.
I've missed this.
Bye forever, pal. I've got it.
Let's get her back in here. Might as well. What happened? Oh, did she get teleported? Hag's trickery? Oh, we don't know which is which. One of these could be the hag and one of them could be Mayrina. Interesting. Well, let's examine. Humanoid. Examine. Humanoid. We don't know which one is which. Oh, shit. If I put the... Oh, this is why you want to do non-lethal. I got it, because you're not sure which one of them is her. Where can I toggle that on and off? Gale's just running around having an adventure on his own here. Potion of Featherfall, Potion of Healing, Potion of Hill Giant Strength, Potion of Animals, Potion of Speed. Very nice. Lost Time, Wilted Dreams. I'm sorry? A Mother's Loathing. A hint of blood lingers around the stopper. It's enough to make your mouth water. Bonus action until long rest. Broken Promises. A parasite swims in the bottom of the bottle, fat with strength. Butterflies in the Stomach. A traditional brew of ergot and nutmeg meant to recapture the fluttering thrill of first love. Why does it say bonus action? Faltering Will. I'm picking these up. Heart of Stone. Fragments of malachite swirl at the bottom of this potion. Ooh, copper band, emerald ring, dark ring. That's really pretty. Okay. We'll take all of it. Insanity's Kiss. Lost Time. Lover's Avarice. Missing Pets. Wilted Dreams.
Not a problem.
I just imagine him back here frantically like blowing out all the candles and grabbing all the things and trying to figure out how to like weaken her power. Probably none of this is helping. But, you know, what the heck. Bitter Divorce. Clumps of hair and flesh stick out from the twisted roots that make up the shaft of this wand. Connor is scratched into the surface. Range 30 feet. I don't know what that means. Taking it. Taking the potion of speed. Letter from Ethel. Let's read it. Blotches of ink are splattered on this unfinished letter written in an uneven scrawl. Sister dearest, are you feeling all right, Petal? I can't believe you let some pup give you the slip. I'd be mortified. Worry not, my red caps nabbed the bugger. They're taking their sweet time with him. The screaming stopped a few nights past, but the sobbing continues. He'll die regretting he crossed a hag. A mother with a failing mind? You know me so well. I have the most darling mask for her. You must come to Viz. Letter to Ethel. Written in elegant cursive. Ethel, I've heard business has been slow. Rest assured I have a job for you. A client fled Baldur's Gate without payment. My agents picked up his trail along the Shanthar, and I have ensured he will pass through your territory. Do as you wish to him. In exchange, I have a girl who suits your particular appetites. Her mother's mind is failing. My contact has assured her you can help. I've sent her the usual... I'll have her sent by the usual route. Pork loin. I don't want to eat anything from this lady's place. I'm sorry? The ever-seeing eye? Pale green, pierced by the twisting branches of a dead tree, the result of a foolhardy woman begging Auntie for a favor. Is this the eyeball that goes with the other eyeball we saw when we first came in here? I'll take it. Blow out those candles. This is that point in the party where everyone else is like going to get pizza and Snickers and drinks and stuff while Gale has his turn because he's off doing something else away from the party. Yeah, Battlehawk says, so funny the wizard decided to go AWOL just when you needed him. Well, I was trying to get, my original plan after I realized that I was in way over my head was to have everybody escape. Well, actually, reverse that. My original plan was to have Gale come in here and examine what this was. Because in a lot of video games and stories and tabletop adventures and whatever, you know, there'll be some kind of artifact or some kind of altar or something that's giving the being power. And if you can find that and destroy it, then they're not so powerful anymore. And when she created all those illusions of herself, I was thinking, okay, I'll send Gale in here to figure out like what's giving her power and maybe he can destroy it. I didn't know it was going to teleport him. I mean, I thought it might, but it might not. I didn't really know what it was going to do. So I was curious. Or, you know, it might have teleported him to some room that had her, you know, her heart in it, and he could stab her heart with a dagger and she'd be dead. You know, Davy Jones, whatever, something, right? So I had him run in here and just, you know, check out what this thing is, and it teleported him outside. So, yeah. And so I was going to have everybody escape through it. I was like, okay, we can teleport everyone outside and just get away from her. But then my daughter came in and told me how to get rid of the illusions. She was like, just destroy all the illusions and then you'll be fine. So, yeah. We're just doing that instead. But right now Gale is just mucking about, looting everything and searching and whatever. It looks like there's a mask right here, but I can't. You see it? I can't see. It's not an interactable item though. So I guess. All right, let's bring Gale back into the fight. There we go. Okay, we're on me. Right, we were gonna try to figure out how to toggle on off.
Let's have some courage.
The non-lethal combat. There we go. Non-lethal. All right.
Keep them guessing.
Critical miss. Let's try again. Mayrina is dead. I thought I had non-lethal. Oh, is that only when you're using melee? Gosh darn it. Oopsie. Non-lethal is melee weapons only, no range, like Eric said. Okay. Let's start this all over again, now that we know what we're doing. I know. This is going to go back a little ways. Or maybe not. Maybe it's only going to go back to when Gale walked in the door. Commence battle. Okay. Now... Okay, we're back to this. Okay. I'm still in spider form. I know, I'm gonna have to have him loot everything all over again, but...
Fuck yes.
Okay. He's activated this, so this should lower... Which means all we gotta do... Alright, start getting rid of the illusions. Might as well. Alright, I'm looking around.
Incoming.
She can't do anything yet. He's poisoned again. Critical miss. Hold person. Alright. What can he do?
Blood comes easy these days. Breathe deep and move.
Go for the throat.
Swords meet sorcery. Will you please, Mistra?
Oh, jeez. Target is too far. Alright, let's move him closer. Ah!
Let's cook with fire, baby. Good idea, Carl.
Okay. Oh, there it is. It's getting lowered. Okay. Now we have 2 of them. How's my party? They're fine. We need to get Karlach.
Let's go.
And we need to toggle on the non-lethal. Does it say non-lethal? It says non-lethal damage, right? Alright, it says non-lethal. No, but she's frenzied. Maybe she can't do non-lethal damage.
I'm ready.
Okay, it says he's doing non-lethal as well. I wish I could get them closer.
Let's move.
Oh, here we go. Alright, non-lethal damage. Main hand attack.
Bloody clever clogs!
Thank the gods!
And he's right up in her grill. Alright. Alright, provokes an attack of opportunity, but it gets him away from her. Not enough movement, not enough movement. Alright, let's see what I can do for you, my dear.
I got this.
Now that we know which one is which.
Come on, Karlach. Show him who you are.
Never a dull moment. Can't slow down.
Not enough movement.
The dance macabre.
That was really cool. The dance macabre. Alright, what's he got? Haste. Actually...
Let's have some fun.
Oh no, he's done. Oh, there's so many things we could do here. This is why God created saves, Naz says. Eric's saying if you lower Auntie's health low enough, she surrenders and you can get her hair and take the girl to... Ooh, do I want her hair? Why do I want her hair? Okay, Naz is saying when you turn on non-lethal, your whole party is non-lethal, just FYI. Thank you. Okay. Can I try to put her to sleep? Too many hit points. Right. Nah, can't do it. Too many hit points. Alright, so let's try... Got haste. We have Ray of Frost. We have a Mage Hand. Firebolt. Mirror Image. I don't know if that's going to be helpful. Bone Chill. Shocking Grasp. Let's just go with Magic Missile. That took a chunk out of her. Holy crud.
Is there still stuck in your teeth, slave?
What'd she do? I'm not sure what happened there.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
Vicious Mockery? Let's examine him. I don't know what happened there. He's happy, but he feels threatened. And Vicious Mockery. Disadvantage on the next attack roll. Oh, look at all of his notable features. Yes, he does have notable features. Okay, how's Karlak doing? She feels frenzied and threatened. And then what's with Shovel? What's his deal? He doesn't seem to be able to do anything useful. But I'll move him closer. Yeah, he can't get claws on her. Ooh.
No choice but to keep going.
She's a high defense. Now, Astarion has boots that resist webbing, so he won't be stuck in it, but Karlak might get stuck in it. I don't think it worked on her. Alright, I'm just gonna end my turn. Very good, very good. Wow. Oh, okay. He's able to get some ground here. Disadvantage, high defense.
Board is set.
Put him up.
Alright, Karlak is enwebbed. That's my fault. I know. I knew that was going to happen, but... You know, I had to do what I had to do. It helped Astarion get out of there. No attack of opportunity on him when he retreated, so... Is there a way to, like, try to get out of it? Is there, like, a break out of it? Oh, you doing a rage throw. She's so enraged, she's gonna throw a pig's head at this lady. I just want to see it happen. No, let's do the cleaver. Critical miss. Alright, but we tried. Yeah. Can't because she's immobile. Okay. Just cower over there. It's fine. We'll handle it. Oh, you big jerk.
No gloom, all doom.
No, I was trying to get... There we go.
Tale for the ages.
Oh, look at her being all out of range. That bitch. How many of them are there? 5 of them? I only see 3. Oh, there's one up there. Where's the other one? Let's go through this. Karlach. Mayrina. Alright, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. One. Oh, the other one's invisible. That witch. Oh my god. Oh, my daughter just popped in here. What? A little trick with spotting people who are invisible.
I learned it from this combat.
You learned it from this combat.
Move around.
Uh-huh.
And the little
Uh-huh.
move around. Sometimes you can see it move out of the way of the invisible person.
You can see it move out of the way of the invisible person.
Yeah, it'll like curve around them.
Okay.
Also,
She's probably up here or something.
and then when you spot it, then you can
Do an area of attack if you spot it. Well, I don't spot her anywhere in here. Is she over here? Alright, well anyway. We are just out of his reach. Alright, let me go back into it. My headset on. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Oh, can't reach that destination. I guess he can't go into the cage, huh? Well, that's crap. Target is too far. Yeah, I don't want to waste this on when we don't know where they all are. Okay. Alright, hang on.
Hungry for the slaughter.
Still breathing, despite everything.
It doesn't seem to show me being able to move anywhere. Oh, now I can move. Maybe she's standing right here.
Don't waste a step.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Ready for another round?
I'm gonna have her throw something right there. What can we have her throw? Nope, that didn't trigger anything to happen. I thought maybe the invisible witch was like right there because my spider didn't seem to have free movement in that area. But that's fine.
Under their noses.
Can't even catch my breath.
Oh, I can't do that one, huh?
Need to find a way forward.
Mistra Rill.
Ugh.
go.
Ah, look. That's what my daughter was talking about. Maybe. She could be standing right here.
I'm ready.
Yeah, she's way out of range.
Let's go.
I'm thinking if I set the web on fire, it'll get everybody, won't it? Oh, she went tee hee 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 and moved over here. But yeah, that did set the web on fire. Thank you, my dear. Whose turn is it now? Oh, is it Karlach's? No, it's Shovels.
Gods, it's hot in here. Moving.
Try again. Alright, there she is. We got her.
This'll help.
And we missed. Shovel, you're not much help. But you can get in there.
Unleash me.
Alright, Gale. You are way out of range here, my dude. How do we get you over here? Dash you?
In striking distance.
He's enwebbed. Of course he is. Alright. If we use this, it takes a level 2 spell slot. But he's enwebbed, so he can't use it anyway. Alright. Sorry, Gale.
Happy to satisfy your own, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't know if there's much I can do here while I'm in spider shape.
Dance macabre.
Oh my word. Heading out.
Let's have some fun. No escape.
Oh, that set everything on fire here? Great.
On the way.
What's this?
Yeah, I guess we gotta do what we gotta do. It ain't much. Oh, wait a minute. Is that poison cloud and water? Okay, that didn't help. I thought it might wash away the poison cloud, but it didn't. Okay. Live and learn. Oh, it hit. Alright, I'll take it.
Shall we cut and run?
No, we're not going to cut and run. We're so close. There's not really anywhere I can put him. And there's nothing else he can really do, so we'll say we're done. Oh, you still over there, Gale? Are you still? Let's see if we can jump him out of here or something. And he's enwebbed again. Gosh darn it. Can he still cast this when he's webbed up? Nope. Target is too far and he is enwebbed. Okay.
Wait! Wait just a tick! Killing me is a waste of time. I'll find a way to return. Always have, always will. But it's not pleasant. So how about we be civilized about this, I have something you want.
What I want is Mayrina alive and free. Go on, I'll take your head and stick it on a pike. This should be good. What I want is Mayrina alive and free. Yeah, I guess I could say that, but I don't want to stop at Mayrina. I'll say, this should be good.
If you're gloating now, just wait till you hear my offer, Petal. Let me leave with the girl, and I'll give you power. You want to be stronger, tougher, smarter? Done. Anything is possible. Just let me keep the girl and her babe.
Please. She's dreaming if she thinks we'd leave Mayrina here.
It's your choice, sweetness.
No good could come of this. Let Mayrina go. Keep the girl, I'll take the power. I think a dead hag is the answer here. Intimidation. If you want to live, hand over Mayrina and this power right now. Deception. My reinforcements are nearly here. Give me the girl and the power and they'll spare you. I don't want her power. I don't want any power that comes from her. I don't want to be connected to her in any way. No good can come of this. Let Mayrina go.
Gods turn your goody soul to shite.
But the deal. What about my husband? What happens to him?
Deal's off, you dumb cow. And you've her to thank for it. Not that it matters. I'll find another just as plump and ripe. I can set up shop elsewhere. People always need lotions and potions.
Best of luck, Auntie. Get out of here before I change my mind. If I ever see you again, you'll be fertilizing this swamp. What? I wanted to continue fighting her. I'll just say best of luck.
It's only the deal that counts. Bye-bye, Petal.
What just happened exactly? Guys, don't walk through the acid. Really? Oh, the AI on this is such shite. Alright,
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Alright, how do I end my concentration on this? I don't see the... Oh, it went away on its own. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too happy about that. I thought we were going to get a chance to keep fighting her. But she just kind of assumed that we were letting her go? I'm confused there. I must have missed something. Let me go back and take a look at the conversation. No good can come of this. Let Mayrina go, is what I said, right? Astarion didn't like it. Well, Astarion can just get over it. Karlach approves. Yeah, I guess I should have chosen I think a dead hag is the answer here. I guess that's all I just, if I was intending to kill her, I just had to take that option right there. Okay. Oh well. Oh, I see a bunch of retracted messages. Sorry, did I miss things? I know, I was so caught up in what was going on. +1 stat to an ability of your choice on the player of your choice. Battlehawk says, can you please explain why all the girls love Astarion so much? If we explain that to you, then everyone would have the power. No. I can't speak for other girls. I'm a grown-ass woman in her 50s, but I didn't like him at first. I was really kind of like, ew, whatever, you know. I felt like the character, before I played the game, I felt like the character was very pandering. But now that I'm playing it, I mean, he's just so beautifully performed by Neil Newbon, or whatever his name is. I'm sorry if I'm saying his name wrong. Neil. He's just so well played. The voice, the way he says things, the writing, it's just, for me, it's just, I'm just very impressed. I'm impressed by the way all of these characters are voiced and acted. I thought at first I was gonna, I mean, I did at first really like Gale. When I first met Gale, I was smitten with Gale. When I first met everyone in the party, I was turned off by Astarion, smitten with Gale. I love Karlach because Karlach reminds me of me when I was in my 20s. She's so much like me, which explains why she's my husband's favorite. Yeah, I adore Karlach. They're all really cool. I liked Will too, but see, for me, the thing is that Will is too good. Will is, I mean, even though he's got the devil horns and all of that, he's, you know, obviously conflicted about it, and he wants you to do good things. He's kind of like the knight in shining armor that's been entrapped into these demon horns, right? He's a monster hunter and all of this. He's very noble. He's very good. He doesn't like it when you do anything shisty. And I like doing some shisty stuff. I mean, I'm a good person at heart, but all of my characters I play when I play Fallout or Skyrim or whatever, I like to be chaotic good. I like to do a little Robin Hood, rob the rich, give the poor, you know, dish out justice, wasteland justice as I see fit, that kind of stuff. So I'm a little wild, but try to be good. Try to be good overall. Break the rules, but try to be good-hearted. But, yeah, so Will was too goody-good for me. I liked him. I still kind of like him. I mean, it could still go that way depending on how his story plays out. Because he was the one standing by the lake during the party, which is kind of like, if it was real life, that's probably where I would be too, is standing by the lake, looking at the stars and thinking how, you know, how nice everything was. I wouldn't be wanting to hang out and party with everyone else a whole lot, maybe. So, like, I get Will. I like him, but yeah, he's just a little too goody-goody for me. And then Gale, I really liked Gale because Gale has a library and Gale's very intelligent and Gale is also very witty, well-spoken. And I really thought I was going to go for Gale at the beginning. But then I found out a lot more about his backstory, how he was banging the goddess of magic and he's all ambitious and stuff, and that's just not for me. Like, I don't want to be anybody's second act after they banged a goddess. That's just, no, thank you. I just feel like I would always be second best. And also the ambition thing really turns me off. Like, the fact that he would be willing to do anything to become the god of magic is just like, no, I don't like any people on an ego trip. And as nice as he is, it doesn't really fit with his personality, because he seems so sweet and charming and awkward and, you know, whatever. But this ambition thing that he's got, I mean, maybe it's because he's got some kind of inadequacy, feelings of inadequacy, and he's trying to prove himself. He's even said he wants to prove himself to the mistress of magic and all that. So I'm like, okay, dude, you're still in love with your ex-girlfriend. I'm not interested in this mess. No, thank you. This is not my circus, my monkeys. I'm not in for this. So, you know, I'm systematically ruling everyone else out, and then I'm ending up with Astarion. So it's not so much like I stepped into this game thinking, oh, I'm just so taken with Astarion. It's like, I really liked all of the characters and have kind of just sort of floated along until I figured out what more about each one of them, right? So, yeah, but I do like Astarion, and the more that I get to know him, I don't like everything about him. I mean, he's evil, which is conflicting with me trying to be good, and that's part of my role-playing for this character, because she's a druid, and she should be repulsed by him because he's a vampire and he's unnatural, right? She worships everything that's natural, and he's unnatural. So she's being drawn to him, you know, it's her conflict, you know, her dark urge or whatever to be drawn to him. But also, I think personally, I respond to his backstory. I also come from an abused background. I have gone through a lot of shit in my life. And so I understand all the pain that he's been through. And I understand how he deals with it. I don't necessarily deal with it the same way, but I totally understand why he deals with it the way that he does. A lot of the shitty things he says and does are because he's trying to put a wall around himself and not be hurt again and that sort of thing. And like, I get that. But I also think there's probably, yeah, I know I'm going on and on about it, but I've given it a lot of thought. There's probably a little bit of a white knight syndrome going on. Again, I can't speak for all women, but I'm thinking, like, people like to say, like, dudes do the white knight simping thing, but, like, women do it too. Women totally do it too. Like, they both do it. Like, there's that whole, like, oh, why does she like this guy that's an alcoholic and he's horrible and, well, she thinks she can fix him. Guys do the same thing. Why does he like this bitch that's horrible to him and, you know, treats him like crap and cheats on him because he thinks he can save her, right? I mean, we all do it as people, right? Well, not all, but you know what I mean. Like, men and women both. Some of them will have this compulsion to try to save people from themselves. I fully admit that I have that compulsion. I recognize when people are hurt and prickly, and that doesn't bother me. Like, I'm really good with prickly people because I understand why they're that way. There's a difference between being prickly and being unsavable. I think I understand that now. There are some people you just can't reach, no matter what you do. But I already know from having read a little bit of spoilers that Astarion is reachable. Now, if it turned out that he was unreachable, like if I read and I found out that his backstory, there's like nothing you can do, he's just going to be a shit no matter what, then I wouldn't be invested. I'll probably go for Halsin. And I may still go for Halsin. I don't know, because that doesn't come around until like, what, Act 2, Act 3 or something. I mean, I may end up going for Halsin. But for now, I'm with Astarion. He is charming. He appeals to the 90s goth in me. When I was in my 20s and I was into goth stuff. I mean, I'm still into goth stuff. That's never stopped. But I'm not wearing the black eyeliner anymore, and the black nail polish. But when I was in my 20s and I was reading Vampire Lestat, and I was watching the Dracula movie with Gary Oldman in it, and I was watching the Underworld movies. Those were coming out a little bit later, I think, maybe late 90s, early 2000s. I've always liked vampire stuff. There's a part of me that likes that dark, creepy, macabre, melancholy sort of thing. So, he appeals to all of those parts of me. I cannot speak for other women, however. They may have their own reasons for liking Astarion. I'm sure they have to do with the fact that he's handsome as fuck, and they have to do with the fact that he's charming as fuck and his voice is sexy as fuck. So there's that. But I don't know. Like I said, can't speak for all women. Tough fight, good job. Yeah, well, I wanted to finish the fight. Dang it. Battlehawk says this has to be one of the most epic fights in Act 1. Really? I felt like the Matriarch Spider one was a lot harder for me. Once I figured out the trick to this one, it wasn't so bad, but the Matriarch Spider one, holy crud. I hated that one. Tough fight, good job. You made a deal for the girl. Yep. Okay, Auntie appears in Act 3 and is a potential ally. Okay, well, good deal, I guess. We could use all the potential allies we can get. Battlehawk says, if your husband loves Karlach, is he also like Astarion? No. No, let me tell you this. Guys like Astarion never love women like me. And that's another reason I think this appeals to me, is it lets me play out my fantasy of being with someone like Astarion. No, I am like Karlach. And generally, in my experience, dudes like Astarion never, ever, ever fall for women like me. My husband is much more like Halsin. I would have to say, if I had to pick anybody in this game who was like my husband, I would have to say Halsin, because he's big, he's wise, he's good-hearted, he's earthy, he's all of those things like Halsin. So, like, yeah, he would absolutely be, he's more like Halsin than anybody else in the game. But, yeah, no, I've been 5'9" for most of my life, like since I was 12 years old. And I've always been taller than all the other kids in my class. And, as I was growing up through my teenage years and dating people, it's like elvish guys who were sweet and charming and whatever. Not that Astarion's terribly sweet, but he can pretend to be. Yeah, guys like that didn't really go for me. I've been called intimidating. I've been told that I'm a big bitch. I mean, even when I was much younger and much, much thinner, I used to be 5'9", like 125 pounds, 130. Well, when I was working out, 130. Yeah, I was working out in a gym. I was like 130 pounds, solid muscle, right? Guys did not want to date me. No, unless they were much taller than me, they didn't want to date me. I didn't care. I did date, my first husband was 5'10", so he was only 1 inch taller than me. And I dated a couple of guys who were about my height, like 5'8", 5'9", 5'10". But generally, I don't know, it's just something about certain personality types or something. Maybe it's different nowadays. I can't speak for, like, kids these days, because I haven't dated in 25-something years. But, back when I was dating in the 80s and 90s and stuff, it's like the dudes that I knew, they didn't want to date tall women. They were very intimidated, and the kind of guys, like, that were, I don't want to say prissy, but, like, a lot of the prissy gothy guys Didn't want to date me because, you know, I'm Karlach, right? So I'm not exactly like the little wafy, you know, mall goth girl that guys wanted to date. So, this lets me play out my fantasy of dating some goth guy. Thanks for explaining, Battlehawk says. I don't know if I helped, but I'm just speaking honestly from my heart. Eric says you should try romance with Halsin. I probably will. I know that you can romance Halsin while also being romanced with Astarion. Like, neither one of them mind that. They are open to that, so yeah, we'll see. But, you know, at some point, it depends on how Astarion's story goes, because if I keep doing things that make him not like me, or if he does evil things that I don't like, or, you know, I'm not really sure where it's going to go. Like, we're still in Act 1. There could be some point along the line where he just, you know, does something that I really don't like, just like Gale being too ambitious or whatever, Will being too goody-goody or something. If he does something I don't like, then I'll probably just be like, okay, I'm done with you. Kick you to the curb. It was fun while it lasted. Bye-bye. And you know, go for Halsin. I'm still leaving that possibility open. Heck, I'm still leaving the possibility open that I'll go for Gale, depending on how his story plays out, because I do really like him a lot. But yeah, we'll see. Or maybe nobody. Maybe I'll end the story with nobody. That's just, you know, we'll see how it works out. But in the meantime, I am enjoying. There is just something about like being a big. I love being in spider form, fighting next to Astarion. It's like this, just the whole like giant spider vampire duo thing is just it's so fucking goth, and I love it. I just love it down to my toes. So. It's funny. I know, I'm ridiculous. He's a mage, he has ambitions of power. It comes with the territory now. So you're so right, my dude. That's true. That's probably why I don't like mages. I generally don't. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Battlehawk says, wow, you have really thought about this. I do, though. I think about all these things. Oh, you should see. When I played through Fallout 4, I had so much RP. I had so much headcanon and backstory. I mean, that's what got me started. My family was sick of hearing me talk about my settlements and my companions in Fallout 4, and they were like, go make a YouTube channel, go make videos, go tell the world about your little stories. We're tired of hearing them. They didn't say that, but, you know, that was kind of the, you know, please start a YouTube channel, go make videos. Stop talking to us about it. I guess because I am a writer by profession, or I have been a writer by profession. I had a few novels published, short stories. I used to work for newspapers, write articles, do all these things. So I have written fan fiction. It's not something I talk about a lot, but I had so much headcanon for all the stuff happening in Fallout 4 and to some extent Skyrim that I started writing it down and making all of these stories that kind of supplement the storylines that I play through video games. And so I do have a lot of fan fiction that's on AO3 under the same name, Jewel Smith, if anyone's familiar with AO3. I wrote one fan fiction story to go with Horizon Zero Dawn. I wrote one. I don't think I ever published it. I wrote one for Wolfenstein when I played New Colossus, but I never finished it. But yeah, I have several Fallout stories. Some are romantically inclined, some are not. Some are just stories about, like, you know, fighting raiders or, you know, talking to Hancock or whatever. But yeah, a lot of my stories tend to have where I'm working out my motivations. I like the RP of playing games like this, role-playing games, or Fallout or Skyrim or whatever. Some people argue they are or they're not role-playing games, but whatever. I like the headcanon and the RP, so like I like working out their motivations. Why would this character do this? And, you know, what would they decide in this situation, and blah, blah, blah. So a lot of my stories involve that. They involve me kind of like working out what my motivations are for my characters, for the game that I'm playing. But anyway, yeah, so I do give it a lot of thought. I can't help it. My brain just constantly is thinking about all this kind of stuff. Plus, I have a degree in psychology, so I can't not think about people's motivations and feelings and character, what these different characters are doing and thinking and feeling and all of that. I can't help it. It just happens. Yeah. Nas says, in this conversation, that's why I think the writing in this game is so good. The writing in this game is fucking amazing. And that's coming from me as a writer and a person with a psych degree. The writing in this is just amazing. The characters are so good. Video games do not usually have great stories. I said it. I mean, in general, the story of video games is like the story of a porno. It's there, but like it's irrelevant. Nobody's playing. I mean, people do play games for the stories. I'm not saying they don't, but when you have a first-person shooter or something, the story is just there to kind of like pull all the pieces together and explain to you what you should be doing next, right? So when a game has a really good story, that always impresses me, right? Like Horizon Zero Dawn. There are fantastic things about that game. There are also things that I really hated. So like it's a mixed bag for me. I can't say, oh, this is the best game, I love it. It's not on my favorite games list. I will never play it again. If somebody held a gun to my head and said I had to play it, then I might. But I'd consider not playing it like for a minute, because there's just a lot I didn't like about it. However, the monster fighting, the robot fighting, fucking awesome. And the story was really good, right? But it was written by, or the narrative director was John Gonzalez, who also worked on Fallout New Vegas. And he wrote the storyline of the Survivalist and the Honest Hearts DLC, which was so good, and was like the first time a video game ever made me just cry so hard at that story. So I'm a fan of John Gonzalez, and that's a huge reason why I played the Horizon Zero Dawn game. But even in a game with an amazing story like that, like Horizon Zero Dawn, you don't necessarily get, great writing, great performances, extremely deep storytelling and all of that. It's rare to get that. So like God of War, the new one from, what was it, 2018 or whatever, one of my favorite games of all time, because the storytelling and the gameplay was fucking awesome. But I love the God of War games. The recent ones, that and Ragnarok. Ragnarok, I loved it. I cried about 100 times in it when I played it, but the God of War 2018 one will always be one of my favorite games forever and ever. But yeah, great stories, right? But even those with fantastic stories and so many emotional beats and everything, Baldur's Gate's got them beat, man. This is the shit. I mean, I can see why it got Game of the Year. It should get Game of the Decade, man. It's just incredible. I'm not used to playing games I can trust. Like, that's a whole nother topic, don't get me started, but I've played so much Bethesda games. And I like Bethesda games because they are vague, and you can kind of lay over your own headcanon and your own role-playing and everything over them, right? They give you a nice toy box of toys to play with, but they don't necessarily tell the best stories in the world, right? The best storytelling in the Bethesda games, in my opinion, is the environmental storytellings and the level designs and stuff. The level designers, not the dialogue. Not the dialogue. But yeah, I'm not used to being able to trust a game. Like, I'm used to a game constantly being fucky and me having to like go, okay, if I say this, is it going to mean this? And if I do this, is it going to break that? And is this quest going to get broken if I do this other thing? Like, I'm constantly second guessing a Bethesda game. But Baldur's Gate, it's a test for me because like I have to just keep going. It's okay, let it go. Trust the game, trust the experience. This is gonna be fine, you know. Because I'm just so used to playing Bethesda games. Now says, thanks for sharing. I'd rather be part of this kind of stream over most of the things online streamers do. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. That is one of the nicest things any viewers ever said to me. Mayrina can be found in the city depending on your choice next. It's funny. Oh, okay. They did a great job. Yeah, they did, Gentugo. In old games, what made a game great was your own imagination. That's true, and that's like, I love the interplay between the viewer and the game, or the player and the game, or the interplay between like the reader and the comic book, because you have to fill in what happens between each panel. You know what I mean? Like there's kind of an engagement there. There's a level of engagement that's different than reading a novel, right? Where the novel will usually tell you everything that's going on and what everyone's thinking and why and what's happening all the time and all of that. But with something like a comic book or a video game, it's like there's a certain amount of, I don't know what you would call it, like filling in, reciprocity, connectedness. There's a different kind of engagement for the viewer, for the player, the reader. It's really interesting. I'm fascinated by it. By like what happens in your mind in the liminal spaces of a story, you know. It's really cool. Yeah, it's really cool. But you're right. Like, yeah, I agree. Like that's why I like Skyrim and Fallout and all of that. It's not telling me what to think or what to do. And yeah, people complain a lot about it. Oh, I don't really get to role play because it doesn't give me lots of choices and stuff. But I kind of enjoy it. I enjoy that it's just a sandbox. And your mind can go in and put in there whatever it wants to put in there. And that's fine. That's a certain kind of experience. And I've had that, you know, with Fallout and Skyrim and everything for a long time. But this is completely different. This is definitely here to tell you a story and give you lots of dialogue options and just really take you on a journey. Like, wow. I think that's why up to this point I have had no motivation whatsoever to write fan fiction. Because I don't need to. Like, I don't need to fill anything in. It's already there as I go along. GreedFall was like that, too. When I played GreedFall, I love GreedFall. And they're coming out with a second GreedFall pretty soon. They're in, I don't know if it's in beta. It's in early access right now, I think. They're play testing it still or something. But I loved GreedFall, which is kind of similar to this. It's not quite as in-depth. The combat is not as in-depth, and the story was not quite as in-depth, but it was good. It was very well written. I thought it was one of the most well written games. I mean, there's like God of War, GreedFall, you know, for me anyway. I mean, there's probably other games I haven't played. And there's, you know, cases to be made for other games. Definitely this one now. I mean, now that I've played this, it's, you know, Baldur's Gate, God of War, GreedFall. But yeah, GreedFall was really impressive for being like a kind of AA, second tier, smaller studio game. I thought the writing was amazing. Every time I sat down to play that game, I felt like I was sitting down to watch an episode of like an HBO television show or something. Like, it was really good. And you had a party to manage, and you had, you know, different choices to make in the game, and the story played out differently depending on the choices you made and stuff. But wow, it was really good. But yeah, I played that, and I had no motivation to write fan fiction at all because I didn't need to. Like, the whole story was there already. It's in there, and it gives it to you, and you don't have to go looking for it, making it up in your own head. So yeah, lots of fun. Battlehawk says, you also have it with books. You read the descriptions, dialogue, but your mind plays the story. Yeah, that's a kind of different kind of engagement. Yeah. There's you got to kind of envision it in your own head. You have to make it visual. Yeah. Some games are better than movies, Naz is saying. Yeah, that is so true. GreedFall, never heard of it. I'll give it a look. Yeah, GreedFall, all one word. Greed. I think they spell it with a capital F in the middle, but they like make it all like a I don't know, like all one word or something with no spaces. I'm not sure. They also, the same development, that studio that made GreedFall is a French studio called Spiders. They also made, oh, what the heck was it that came out recently? They made kind of like a Souls-like, a Clockwork Souls-like game. Steel Rising. Yeah. I was a playtester for Steel Rising. I never ended up playing the full game because I do not like Souls games. But it was interesting. It was definitely interesting. And I didn't think they would want me as a playtester because I did the first round of playtesting and I gave them all my feedback, telling them I was not a Souls-like player and, giving them a bunch of feedback that I thought they wouldn't want to hear, but they loved it. They invited me back and they were like, please come keep playtesting the game. We want to hear it. So, yeah, I was a playtester for Steel Rising. I think I might be in the credits of that game. I'm not sure if they put all the playtesters in the credits or what, but yeah, they did GreedFall back in 2019, Steel Rising in 2022, and GreedFall 2 is coming out later this year, supposedly, but I wouldn't be surprised if it gets delayed. I don't know. Like I said, it's still doing early access, playtesting and stuff, so I don't know. But GreedFall 2 is supposed to be even more complicated and deep and long than GreedFall was. GreedFall is not a huge game. Like, it's not a sprawling Baldur's Gate or Skyrim or Fallout 4 or anything like that. I don't remember how many episodes I had of it on my channel, though. Hang on. I live streamed it when I played it. It's on my channel if you want to check it out and just see if you might like it. It takes a little while. The intro is a little clunky, but once you get past the intro, it's really, really good. My channel... How many GreedFall games are on, or how many GreedFall videos are on my channel? Let's see if I can find it. If you go to the main page of my channel, I have a list of like all my science fiction games, all of my fantasy games, all of the playlists. Oh, GreedFall, there we go. 38 videos. I have 38 GreedFall videos, and I know at least the last one or two of them is when they released the DLC. Yeah, the Devespa Conspiracy DLC. So, minus the DLC, it looks like I had 34 live streams of GreedFall. And most of the live streams are running, I'm looking through it here, it looks like they run an average of 3 hours. Some are 2, some are 4. So, if there's 30 live streams or so, 3 hours each, I played about 100 hours. It was about a 100-hour game. Which is decent. I mean, that's a decent length. But it's not as long as, I mean, I've played Fallout 4 for like 2,500 hours. Or Skyrim for 1,200 hours, right? So, yeah. Oh, already spotted it. 38. You got it. It's GreedFall history or fantasy? Yes. Oh, Eric says, see you on your next episode. Okay. Thanks for stopping in, Eric. It was so cool to hang out with you. Yeah, I probably won't do much more here. I'll wrap up whatever this is with the girl, and then I'll go get out of here and go get to camp or something. Is it history or fantasy? It is. There is magic, but there's also science, and the style of the setting is circa 17th century. Like, think Three Musketeers with black powder guns and epées and hats with big feathers on them. That's GreedFall. But it's set in not Earth or not Europe, not America. It's like a whole nother world. And it is similar to the time period when Europe was sending people to make colonies in the United States. There's a parallel there. There's like a mainland, and I can't remember the name of the mainland, but the mainland people are sending colonies or making colonies in Tier 4D. That's the name of the island or the land where you go. The game is set in Tier 4D. And there's natives in Tier 4D, but the natives are not like Native Americans. The natives are like the ancient Celts, the Gauls in Europe. It's a really interesting, so it's like this weird mixture of kind of, you'll see a lot of places where they took things from history. And there's one group of people, I can't remember the name of them, that are from, like, they seem almost like they're Muslim, or from the Middle East, and they do a lot of science, you know. It's all, you can see where they took pieces of it from real history, but then they turned it all, they put it all together and made it into this kind of, I wouldn't call it steampunk, I would almost call it powder punk, because it's like, it's black powder stuff, not steam, but really interesting. Really, really interesting. Do I happen to know Mistborn? I don't know if I do. That sounds familiar. Oh, it's a series of books. Oh, okay. Brandon Sanderson. Yeah, that does sound really familiar. I don't know if I may have written some of those, or read some of those at some point. I don't know. Oh, okay, it was published between 2006 and 2008. Yeah, that sounds really familiar. Maybe, let me see what Brandon looks like. I did a lot of panels. When my books came out, I did a couple of books that were out around 2012. I did some panels and things at conventions, and I met all kinds of authors and people. I don't know, maybe that's why his name sounds familiar. I don't know if I ever met him. But yeah. Alright, so let's do a save here before we progress any further. Alright, and let's go find out what we're going to do next here. Oh, this was so much, though. Where are we? We're still standing here. Let's go talk to her. What is her deal?
You bastard! You ruined it! You ruined everything!
She was going to eat your baby. And probably you, too. What did I do? I'm sorry, I was trying to help. That's an interesting way of thanking me. Slow down. What did I do?
Ethel was going to bring my husband back. Back from the dead. And now I'll never see him again. Because of you!
Because of her, you almost died. Don't be naive. The hag was never going to help you. Yeah, didn't you see that museum upstairs? Hags don't work for free. What did you promise her? Are you done whining yet? Yeah, they don't work for free. What'd you promise?
Just a bit longer and my child would have been born. And all this would have been over.
Dang, you were going to feed a baby? You were going to feed your baby to a hag to get your dead husband back. You don't deserve to have your husband or the baby, and I should have let your dumbass die. Wow. You were going to trade your baby for your dead husband?
Don't judge me. I have nothing. My baby would have been raised in rags. Auntie Ethel promised to give this child a good life. Teach them magic, even.
She was lying, you dumbass.
More than I could have done.
She was totally lying to you. Is that what Ethel told you?
She said I'd make a bad mother. I think she was right.
She was lying because she wanted to eat your tasty baby.
Coffin all the way home. It's the only way this child will ever meet their father. I hope you're happy.
Okay. Is that it? Oh, I can't talk to her anymore. Wow. Alright, let's try reloading and see if we can have a slightly different conversation.
You bastard! You ruined it! You ruined everything!
That's an interesting way of thanking me.
You want thanks? A slap is all you deserve. Ethel was going to bring my husband back. Back from the dead. And now I'll never see him again. Because of you!
Auntie Ethel, you nearly died. Don't be naive. A hag was never going to help you. Yeah, I'll say that.
She would have. I had everything figured out. Just a bit longer and my child would have been born. And all this would have been over.
With hags, nothing is ever over.
This was the best chance I had.
Can't I tell her that the hag was lying? Can I drag her dumbass upstairs and show her
to give this child
the gallery?
Teach them magic even.
She was gonna eat your child.
More than I could have done.
Hags don't help anyone but themselves.
Well, I didn't bloody ask you, did I? I didn't ask for any of this. I just wanted Connor back. Now I have to drag his corpse back home, coffin and all, because a goddamn grave is the closest I'll get to seeing him again. I hope you're happy.
Okay. Let's load up again. Oh, Battlehawk says, not important, sorry to distract you. Oh, no. No. It's not a distraction. I enjoy the conversation. I'll look more into the Mistborn stuff when I'm not streaming. Have you read them? Are they good, I assume?
You bastard! You ruined it! You ruined everything!
I'm sorry, I was trying to help.
But making everything worse? Ethel was going to bring my husband back. Back from the dead. And now I'll never see him again. Because of you.
Okay. Because of Auntie Ethel, you nearly died.
I was fine. She wouldn't have killed me. I had something she wanted. Just a bit longer and my child would have been born. And all this would have been over.
A life for a life. You must really love your husband.
I do. The baby too. Auntie Ethel promised to give this child a good life. Teach them magic even. More than I could have done.
Don't sell yourself short. You can raise the child.
I always wanted to be a mother. I just never thought I'd do it alone. Now I'll have to drag Connor's coffin all the way home. It's the only way this child will ever meet their father. I hope you're happy.
Okay. It doesn't seem like I'm getting anything different every time. She's just upset. Battlehawk says the Mistborn novels are great. Very interesting mixture of history and fantasy. A lot of humor. Yeah,
you bastard,
cool.
You ruined it! You ruined everything!
Let's say I don't need this. Good luck getting out of here on your own.
Walk away. And wave to my husband's rotting corpse on your way out.
Okay, bye.
That's right. He's buried outside, and I was this close to getting him back. Thanks to you, I'll never see him again.
Okay, that was not satisfying. I don't know, I guess there's nothing we can really do. She doesn't seem to be responding to anything we say to her. She just gets all huffy and walks out.
You bastard! You ruined it! You ruined everything! Ethel was going to bring my husband back. Back from the dead. And now I'll never see him again. Because of you!
Are you done whining yet?
Just a bit longer and my child would have been born. And all this was the best. Auntie Ethel brought more than I could have done.
Hags don't help anyone but themselves. Have I said that one yet? I haven't said this one. From what I've seen, you make a terrible mother.
I think you're right. Now I'll have to drag. I hope you're happy.
Nope. Alright, that didn't do anything either. Alright, well... It says... Now it says, trust the game, go out the back where Gale went. Trust the game! Right, what was I just saying earlier? Trust the game. Alright, well we'll do it this way, the way I want to do it. I'll say all the things I want to say, and then I'll go out the back. Yeah, Gale found the wand back there. I don't know what that does. We gotta look at that too.
You bastard! You ruined it! You ruined everything!
Slow down. What did I do?
Ethel was going to bring my husband back. Back from the dead. And now I'll never see him again. Because of you!
Because of her, you nearly died? Don't be naive. They don't work for free. What did you promise her?
This. Just a bit longer and my child would have been born. And all this would have been over.
With hags, nothing is ever over.
This was the best chance I had. For me and my baby. Auntie Ethel promised to give this child a good life. Teach them magic even. More than I could have done.
Is that what Ethel told you? Don't sell yourself short. From what I've seen, you'd be a terrible mother. That's true. Is that what Ethel told you?
She said I'd make a bad mother. I think she was right. Now I'll have to drag Connor's coffin all the way home. It's the only way this child will ever meet their father. I hope you're happy.
Alright. We'll leave it at that. We're not doing too bad, actually. Of course, I don't know if we even have a short rest. We do still have a short rest. Let's hang on to it. Alright. Let's get out of here. We had grabbed that crystal that was there. Is there anything else around here? No. And Gale was back here looting the place earlier. He's got all kinds of goodies in his pockets. Oh, right. The Ever-Seeing Eye. The Bitter Divorce. Oh, okay. I had to reload. So, I guess I'm the one picking all this stuff up now. Instead of Gale. Oh, yeah. All those bottles are back there again. Let's take all of this. Ooh, yes, please. I don't think any of these were magic. Probably just all rings she's taken off of her victims. Alright, we picked up all the bottles. I don't think there was anything else in here we needed to worry about. We can't pick up the mask. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Battlehawk says, no way. In canon, it's Gale strolling and sifting through stuff while you're in battle. Much better story. Yeah. Ooh, what was that? I got inspiration. I missed what happened there. Oh, Outlander, walking on air. Karlach is inspired. Okay. Alright. Oh! The coffin doesn't have that purple force field around it anymore.
Gods! Didn't hear you coming. I know I should head home, but I can't bring myself to leave. The thought of putting him in a wheelbarrow and making the journey all over again.
I found a wand. I think I can resurrect your husband. Are you alright? You could just leave him here. Whining won't get you there any faster. Stand with her in silence. Leave her to mourn. I found a wand that can resurrect her husband? Really? Do I want to give it to this dingbat? She's got 2 gold. I didn't even examine the wand yet, though. Now I gotta go look it up. Hang on. It's called Bitter Divorce. Miscellaneous items. Resurrects a target creature as a zombie. All right. If it's kept by the player, it will transform into Second Marriage. A wand that can be used to summon Connor Vinderblad as an undead thrall. Wow. Okay, so do we want to give her the wand or keep it for ourselves? Let's just give her the wand. I don't know. My character wouldn't like the idea of anything unnatural, but resurrection, I mean, that's pretty common in this world, and we have revivify scrolls in our possession, so, uh-oh, my daughter just materialized. What's the matter?
Picking that option doesn't give her the wand. It's saying, I will resurrect.
Oh, okay. So how do we give her the wand?
Another choice can come up.
Well, then what do I have to say? Say, are you all right?
One.
This one?
It comes up, yeah.
Okay. But what should I do? Should I give her a zombie husband?
It's up to you.
I know. I hate the idea of giving her a zombie husband.
I mean, you read, if you keep the zombie, you can summon it. So, there's a choice to give her the zombie husband or not.
She doesn't need a zombie husband. I'm keeping the zombie husband.
But you can still rub it in her face. You can resurrect Connor, and they'd be like, nah, I think you're good.
Yeah, she doesn't need him. She needs to let it go. She needs to move on with her life. I mean, she was about to give her baby to a hag to eat just so she could get her husband back. She's not all there. Are you all right?
Not even a little bit. But I will be.
You could just leave him here? Nah, that would be rude. You should bury him. I don't get to say anything else. Stand with her in silence.
We were just kids when we met. I might have pushed him off a swing I wanted. He got right up and pushed me back. I was so surprised that I just laughed. He did too. We've barely spent a day apart since.
All right, I'll give her the wand.
What? You can?
You feel a surge of power from the wand. The air suddenly tastes acrid. It wants to be used.
Bring him back! Bring Connor back! Please!
Ooh, I can snap it in two. I hate necromancy.
What have you done? You bastard! I thought you were going to help! I thought...
You need to move on. Did I get any approvals or disapprovals when that happened? I didn't see any. She needs to move on.
Here lies Connor, beloved husband, and a tasty little morsel to boot.
Oh, so it did actually say that. When I had Astarion go out there and read it, I thought he was just making up the second half. But it really does say that. Connor Vinderblad, tied down and dead. Wow. Alright. I don't suppose we can use a scroll of revivify on him. No, he's too long dead. Alright, well, she needs to move on with her life anyway. She doesn't need a zombie husband. Alright, let's take a look. Oops. At the map. I'm assuming this is the border of the map here. We can't go any further. I think we pretty much looted this place as much as we could already. Let me go in and double check. Yeah. Ooh. Raw steak and some poison. Is that what she was going to feed to somebody? Yeah, I think we've already looted everything in here. Just taking one last look around. Ooh, red apples. They're not poisoned yet. But I'm going to leave them there. I don't want her apples. I don't want to eat anything in her place. All right. She ran off this way. Oh.
I do enjoy our conversations. What do you need?
Nothing. I was trying to get into the basket. Frags. She ran off this way. But this doesn't really go anywhere. Riverside. Alright, well I imagine if we walk back through all of this, we have to fight those red cap dudes or whatever they were called. We were supposed to come down here to figure out what was going on with that druid lady. Maybe that's over here somewhere. Can we camp here? Oh, we can go to camp in the Putrid Bog. The Bog of Eternal Stench. Oh, Battlehawk disapproves. You didn't like me breaking the wand? Yeah, I don't like necromancy. I never use it in video games. I know, I thought about maybe I could give it to Astarion, but I'm a druid. I'm supposed to like what's natural, and zombies are not natural. So I broke it. She needs to get on with her life and stop pining over her husband. Alright, that's going to be it for me today. It's very late. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I got to get the heck out of here. Thanks so much for hanging out with me, though, you guys. It's been a lot of fun. Great conversation. I hope you enjoyed it. The combat and the the conversation. I will be back tomorrow, maybe. Since I streamed so much today, I might not do tomorrow. I don't know. Or I might skip Saturday. I might do some tomorrow and skip Saturday. But any day that I'm not streaming, I will put up an edited video of something from the game. I think my next edited video that's going to go up will be the... what? Oh, now I can't think off the top of my head. I put up one... what have I put up so far? I think I've only put up one edited video from Baldur's Gate. Let me look. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Yeah, right now the Paladins of Tyr fight with Karlach is up on my channel. The next one that I've got lined up is the Knoll fight, right, from episode 7. Flynn fights for us and devours herself. I might put that one up tomorrow or Saturday, probably Saturday. Because YouTube's algorithm just doesn't seem to be kind to me if I do more than one video a day. So, like, if I live stream and put up a video, the video probably won't get any views. I don't know why that is, but anyway. But I'll have edited videos of little excerpts and highlights and things from the game whenever I'm not live streaming. So there'll be something Baldur's Gate, probably for the next several weeks. However long it takes me to finish this game. And I like to be very thorough, so I know it's going to take me forever. Alright, well, take care of yourselves, have a good rest of your evening, and if I don't see you again, have a great weekend, holiday weekend in the U.S. I hope you have Labor Day off. Take care of yourselves till next time. Bye!